immediately covering the independent watchmakers, but I decided to separate it. Now we're back alive. Yesterday's stream is going to be back up very soon. Unfortunately, there was some minor issues with some copyrighted music, and the stream had to be it's blocked. YouTube blocks it, and they just need to cut out those few songs. There's like 2 songs, but it takes like 10 hours to process it. So hopefully we'll be back up. But anyways, we're back. We're back in the fray here. Red Shovel is coming back very soon. From what I understand, there's going to be, well, let's see what the program is right now. I'm not even sure what the schedule is. Let's see. And it was just the independence talk. Let's see. Symposium about post-hype collectibility. Yeah, this is supposed to be post-hype collectibility. And it looks like some stuff has been moved. There's a charity auction at 5 o'clock. Symposium about post-hype collectibility. Oh, actually, no, it's at 2:30. It's gonna be right now. It's gonna be right now. What? Okay. Okay. This program is incomplete. So yeah, we're gonna go to post-hype collectibility, and then we'll have the live stream. The reason why I'm here, it's going to be symposium on how major players in the pre-owned market became influencers. Yo, okay, so we're just going to be chilling. Red Shovel probably should get over here so we can secure the table, and yeah, and we're going to be cool. Hey, by the way, check out this, the view. We got Roy Davidoff and Joshua Shapiro. Maybe I could ask him to show us his watch. I don't know. It's just starting out. Let's see. We will see if I get a moment. Okay. Let's see. If we get a moment, I'll try to call him over here to say hello. They're not busy, obviously. And obviously, guys, if you're just joining the stream, shout out to all the legends who have been watching the show yesterday. Shout out to everybody who's been upvoting and supporting the show. We're trying to recover from all the madness last night. So I'm gonna be like, it's gonna ramp up. It's gonna be good fun. Good. Thank you guys for joining me today again. Joshua, hey, I'm live on YouTube right now, and we're huge fans of your watches. Would it be okay to show your watch on the show?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah? Okay. By the way, guys, check this out. The J.N. Shapiro in person. Wow. A friend of mine actually visited you in the workshop.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who was it?
Let me just put it in my... He's a huge supporter of my channel. Can I see it one more time? Can I hold it?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah? Okay. Thank you. Wow, this is the new movement.
Yes.
Wow. What do you call this this finish on the movement?
Damascene.
The Damascene. And where did that name comes from?
It's a name given on like old American pocket watches for the name of the pattern.
Oh, so that's another way that you're representing American manufacturing. And then you have the guilloche pattern on the case side. That's incredible. And of course, the beautiful dial with the infinite basket weave pattern.
I do apologize. I do have to.
Okay. There we go. Thank you so much, and I really appreciate you
Nice to meet
saying
you.
hello. All right. J.N. Shapiro, everybody. very kindly showed us his watch. Aha. All right. Hey, everybody wants to see the watch. It's a hit. It's a big hit. But guys, as you're coming in, make sure to hit an upvote. Make sure to say hi to Jay and Shapiro. Write him a nice message on Instagram. Jay's Gray Sweater says that is an auctioneer. Oh, an auctioneer. Okay. I didn't realize that. Which one? This guy or the other guy? Yesterday, I was told that Fred Savage. I didn't recognize Fred Savage. No, I don't think, like, the only Weezer that I know is the Weezer that scammed us. But yeah, it was cool. Fred Savage was totally savage. Red Shovel has to be a lot more clear, and you know what? I have to be a lot more. I can't just assume who other people are talking about. You have to be specific. Oh, the guy in the blue blazer with no hair, you know. That's the auctioneer. What's his name? Matt Age. Thank you for the upvote. Really appreciate. Oh, not the one. The guy's facing you back. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, here we go.
See you later.
You know that today is Alex's birthday.
Yes, I
Coming or not? For the auction, is she coming?
Alex Copy, Jasper Leopard. Everyone's so serious, geez.
It's investment. Here we go. Business. Talking business.
Oh, should we put our jackets back on, Jesus?
Oh, I thought Jeff Hess was. I thought Jeff Hess was Fred Savage. It's a disaster. It's a disaster.
This is where for those last people can come on in, come on in. That's right. Ah, the FHH is here. Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us in our second symposium today. It is post-hype collectability, from vintage grills to modern collectibles. First of all, audience, you're looking good. Thank you for sticking with us through so many symposiums. We know it's a lot of them, but we appreciate your feedback and your energy as well. On stage, I have with me my co-moderator, Mr. Helsinki, Mark Pasovich. How are you, sir?
Let's get the microphone first. Great, thanks for having me, man.
It's an absolute pleasure. Max Bernardini finds of all vintage knowledge, also an extremely well-dressed and handsome man. How are you, sir?
Very, very well.
Excellent. Jeff, yes, good God. When we talk about handsome and well-dressed, I mean, you're just at a different level. And also, incidentally, that's Mr. Roleyfest right there as well. So one of the things we need to figure out also during this symposium is how do we all get invited to Roleyfest as well? Okay, can we do that? Can we do it? Okay, thank you very much. You don't have to like tell us like straight up, but give us some like clues or Easter eggs or something like that, right? Alex Gopi, how are you, sir? From Phillips. Thank you, lovely to see you as well. Oral Box from Phillips, how are you, sir? You coming up here to join us too? You want to come here? No, you sure? Okay. We're going to be welcome.
Oh, that's Ariel Box.
It is an absolute pleasure to have you up here, brother. Jasper, how are you? Great to see you. So I'm going to go back to the 17th century. 1634 to 1637 was the first speculative bubble on record. and it was called the Dutch tulip mania, when a single tulip bulb became the price of an average worker's salary times 10. Obviously, once the speculation left the market, this left Holland in a bit of an economic crisis. But in the last 50 years, we've seen so many bubbles as well. We've seen the real estate bubble, which led to the US subprime crisis. We've seen the NFT bubble. We've seen the tech bubble. But in the last couple of years, we saw another bubble that was a really strange one. I don't think any of us were expecting. It's a wristwatch bubble. Like, how the hell did that come about? Because wristwatches for us were always this perfect crossroads between art and engineering. And suddenly they became decoupled from that, and they became the objects of mass speculation, where everyone, your dentist, your doctor, your brother-in-law, everyone was saying, how do I get this watch? How do I get that watch? Not with the objective of using this watch, but with the objective of making money with this watch. Well, and a lot of things go up, but a lot of things come down as well. And we are now in the middle of a market correction. Do I think it's going to fall any further? My personal opinion is I think we've hit a reset. Because ultimately, unlike NFTs, there's a huge intrinsic value to watches. From a material perspective, from an artistic perspective, and probably most importantly because they endure forever. But we've had a market correction in the secondary market, of course, but we've had a reshaping of the market as well. Now that speculation is left. For me, I see there being a clear focus on two types of watchmaking. One is craft-based watchmaking, beautiful dials, beautiful hand finishing, smaller sizes, I would hope. And the other is watches that express true horological value from an innovation perspective. Watches with demande de l'égalité, rouleau triangles, new statements, that kind of thing as well. But that's just me, I'm a nerd. But I would like to ask you, gentlemen, before we get into this, before we ask what the future of the watch market is going to be after we've exited the hype era and entered this new era of rationalism, what's on your wrist, man? Jasper, what's on your wrist?
Firstly, thank you so much for inviting me. I feel honored to be amongst these big boys, the industry titans. So I'm still quite a youngster, but I'm thinking maybe you just invited me to make the Dutch bloom thingy, the Dutch bubble, to make that reference. I'm wearing a watch that I enjoyed dearly since a year or two. So it's a Patek Philippe 3970, executed in platinum. This example has a black dial. I kind of like this reference. I own 4 of them at the moment. But it kind of matched my suit, kind of matched my feeling for today, which is gonna be a complicated day. So a complicated kind of suits well. And this watch dates from my year of birth, so 1993.
Fantastic. Great choice, sir. Maybe what's on your wrist?
So actually, interestingly enough, I have nothing on my wrist. And the reason why is because I got married yesterday. And I was actually wearing my father's watch. You know, I thought it was like something sentimental to do, but I realized it wasn't running properly. So it's a Blancpain, you know, very simple wristwatch. It's kind of like the Calatrava of its time. But usually, I'm really passionate about Rolex watches and vintage. On top of that, you know, vintage Daytonas is something that my heart beats for.
Excellent. Mr. Gante.
So, first of all, congratulations to Amy. Your wife is very understanding to let you go on the first day.
She's actually in the room, so.
So congratulations to her as well.
Where is Remy's wife? Could you raise her hand, please? Hey, congratulations. Thank you for sharing your husband with us. We really appreciate it. We'll return him to you in fine condition, don't worry.
So I'm wearing a Théo Frère, Toby High, which I received a couple of months ago after 3 years of waiting.
Magnificent, sir. Jeff Hess.
I am wearing a Longo 1 with blue mother of pearl dial from 2003, issued in a series of 25 pieces for the French retailer Dubai.
Max for anything you said.
Matches perfectly your pants, by the way. No, just to follow up with what Jasper was saying, first of all, thanks to everybody, and thanks, Wade, for having me here. Being now one of the old guys, the veterans, I used to be in Fonfrediche with these events, and now all of a sudden I'm wearing the same watch he's wearing, except for the grandfather. My obsession, 1518. Probably probably the most beautiful watch ever produced in mankind. It's just a personal thought, of course.
Mark Husband, what are you looking
So I thought I was going to have the most affordable watch on stage, but then someone doesn't even have a watch, so I'm beat out here. But I'm wearing my Mari flyback chronograph. Again, a lot of the things that we all love about watches. It's nice to see younger brands that are appreciating these things and paying attention to the details. I mean, it's a phenomenal watch. It was a steal. It was thanks in many ways to Wei and his friendship with Andre and the team at Mari. So I wore this probably my second most worn watch this year, for sure.
Thank you very much. And since you guys asked, I'm wearing a Patek Philippe 5131. Closeted Enamel World Timer because we just had a symposium on craft, but it's also just a great watch. Max Bernardini, you mentioned the 1518, and it was interesting to me that the 1518 and the 1526 both came out 3 years into the Second World War, right? And we talk about a crisis now, but the watch industry has always responded to tough times by creating the best watches. What for you are the watches today that you have your eye on that you think could be future classics from modern brand?
That's a very, very tough question to answer for me because I look so much towards the past that I get distracted from what is happening today. But I see a return from an aesthetic perspective to the old days. I'm starting to see a new attention towards the dials, which has been, allow me to say, a little bit forgotten in the past years. And I see this incredible effort from young, really creative watchmakers that have the guts to envision a crazy idea and go out there and market it out. And actually the market perceives the message in the right way. I love that, I mean, that simplicity and that old school the attention to the details, the finishing of the case. I always say that a wristwatch, no matter what epoch it comes from, is an optical scam. You know what I mean? What you see is not what really is there. It's the way the light that bounces on the finishing of the lugs, the brushing, the polishing, the kind of silvering that has been used to color the dials. In case of the old Patek Philippe with the stern dials, the way the hard enamel infinitely reflects the light. So all those, what's the name of that young gentleman who I had the privilege to meet recently that created this incredible crash watch, Bergeron. Wow. You see the watch, and then you meet the guy, and then the whole thing makes sense. That, I think that we should leave aside the whole how much is it worth and how much is it going to be worth. Who is into watches has a unique privilege. We get our eyes trained to such infinite details, which then allows us to understand art, automobiles, sculptures, architecture. But you train your eye to those decimal millimeter details. And some of the young watchmakers they do what they say and they say what they do, and that's the direction I would go. When you feel the heart, when you see a vision, and then the marketing and the advertisement, that has to follow up. But when you grasp the essence of the genius thought and the guts to put it in practice, that's what touches me.
Thank you so much, Max. Alex Coppi, I asked Max Bernardini what's interesting today for contemporary watches, and he went straight to independence. He mentioned the Rejap. You're wearing a Theo Offray on your wrist, which is incidentally a watch I adore. Right? Tell me, what we saw during the hype years also was a concurrent rise for the independents, some perhaps more than others. First question, well, first part of the question, will this sustain? And if you are going to buy a couple of key independent watches from watchmakers today, who would they be? And why?
It's always difficult to say why something goes up. I think the independence compared to other watches that were hyped up during this COVID period, it wasn't a hype. It was just people collectors were looking for something different. For something, I mean, we were talking about craft in your previous talk, and that's when during COVID years, we had a younger generation coming to the market, at least in the auction market. People we didn't know before, from different parts of the world. And they were looking for something different that not everybody has, that you don't see everywhere. And we saw the true rise of independence. And I don't think that was a hype, to be honest. I think it was a new interest. Maybe the prices will level, and they certainly will. Nothing can go up constantly, but I don't think it was a hype. Talking about the next, I know a lot of these personally, the independents, and a lot of them will not talk to me if I don't mention them. But let's put it this way, there's different types of independence and there are different types of price points. There are some that you see that have an entry price point of just a few thousand euros, and they're changing the market. And they're bringing something totally different. And they're actually, very much more design and audacious with what they're doing. For Lamari, in a much more classical way, one Mark is wearing, they changed things. They actually attracted the eyes of a younger generation to what a vintage Patek 1460 looks like. You have Anoma, who does something absolutely extraordinary with it in terms of design. You have a Space One, if you want to have like a 3,000 franc Telemium on your wrist, or a jump arrow. So these guys, I think, are really bringing something new to the table. And then in terms of, I would say, the very new independence, and Red Chef is not part of it because even though he's very young, I think he's already well established. I really love what his brother does, Quebec.
Oh, that watch is fantastic, man.
I think that's great. I love the new French way of watchmaking, like Théo Frey, Rémi Pouls. I love what Simon Rex has done, even though he's not a watchmaker. I think there's a lot, and what's interesting is that you have a lot of choice. So there's something out there for everybody.
The Remington question, sir.
I agree with so many things that Mr. Godby said, and also, to speak about, the question of is it going to continue or not. I think today there is more and more exposure being given to independent watchmakers, by JPHG, for example, the Louis Vuitton watch price as well, and it's an opportunity for so many collectors to discover and go in depth, in independent watchmaking, which is tremendous in terms of potential growth.
Jasper, I know you have a museum collection of Amsterdam vintage watches, and I was going through them, but it seems they're primarily vintage watches. Is there anything from the modern watch world that you find appealing?
Most certainly. I have to say though, with vintage watches, I'm a lover of watches first and foremost, and there are many vintage watches I'm not particularly fond of personally, which I can still appreciate, and there are many modern watches I do held in high regard. However, a vintage watch is something I can really fall in love with. The moment I see a vintage watch or I purchase one, a year later I love it even more. I love it dearly, and it grows on me. With a modern watch, I can enjoy it, I can like it, the aesthetics, the craftsmanship, but the most I'm gonna like it is the first time I lay eyes on it, and after a year I'm gonna like it a little bit less, and that's just the way I guess I'm programmed over time. Perhaps also with the influence of my parents, who are, my father was a goldsmith, so he really showed me the ropes in terms of craftsmanship, and he said they don't do it like they used to do, and I really find that to be true, not per se that they did it better, but they did it differently. And my personal parameters are more inclined to enjoy these vintage techniques and the history and the emotion behind it. So I find it hard to give a proper answer regarding modern watches, which I do, again, I do like them, but not specifically, I'm not specifically focused towards a style or a brand or budget or whatever.
Understood. So we were talking about past decades. Jeff has, let's talk about a decade that we were both definitely around in. I was actually in my 20s. I don't know what your age was, and this is the 1990s. It seems like the world has fallen back in love with the 1990s. Everything from air-cooled Porsches, last generation 993s, front-engine Ferrari Maranellos, music from the 90s as well. I just was listening to Johnny Marr playing Smith's old songs a couple of nights ago, and watches from the 90s as well, right? It's interesting to me because every young person I know today wants a Breguet from the 90s. They want a Shomi Brothers, Daniel Roth design Breguet, or they want a late Beaver era, like Blancpain as well. What is it about this era, and do you think that there's real legs to this as well?
Great question, thank you, Ray. We spend so much time reading about diminishing prices. I think that we spend less time recognizing that with the diminishing prices comes new exploration. What I'm seeing in the market right now is actually increased interest, but just watches at lesser prices. And coupled with that is we're seeing a younger audience. So I can speak about some of these, for example. In our last sale, we had 1,400 bidders from 54 countries, 1/3 of which were Gen Z and millennials. That is a great thing. And with that, to answer your question, comes a thirst for new aspirational watches. So in the days when you and I were in our 20s, if we were talking about Daytonas, you know, the aspirational piece might be to have a Paul Newman, a screw pusher Paul Newman. I think with the younger audience that we're seeing, the younger collector coming into the market, which is fabulous, we're seeing new aspirational pieces. And I think that people are identifying a little bit less with maybe that 1960s Daytona, using a Rolex Daytona as an example, and they're more looking to something a little bit more recent. It's a little bit easier to understand typically, so it oftentimes doesn't require quite the same level of scholarship, because as we spoke about yesterday, social media has been fantastic for the watch world, but perhaps a little bit less beneficial when it comes to discourse and education. So I think the aspirational piece for this younger collector is more geared towards this neo-vintage era than it is to the 1950s and 60s sort of original piece that perhaps we saw previously.
I want to ask this question to Mark, actually, since he's actually one of the few young people that I know, along with Jasper. And then actually I want you to flip it around, you can ask the panel this, right? So there's a Pulitzer Prize winning American historian called Marcus Lee Hansen, and he says that which the son seeks to forget, the grandson seeks to remember. The 1990s is very interesting to me because, and maybe it's also opportunity, because a lot of the watches that we're talking about that are the established brands today are prohibitive to a younger person. But until recently, the stuff that we're talking about, Breguet, Blancpain from that era, even early generation Parmigiani Fleuriers, Torix with the triple step bezel, you know, even Ebels, 1911s, El Primero driven Sonny Crockett watches, like all that stuff is really cool. Mark, do you feel as a young person that this post-hype era has broadened the appeal and kind of put you on this journey where the search is infinite and you can do whatever you want?
I think it comes down to knowing what is truly special and looking for those things and how you can find them in something else. I mean, I'm lucky that I get to handle a lot of watches, and so I get to form an opinion about what I want to find, but then my budget sets the restriction of where I'm able to go, and I, you know, there's this obsession, when you talk about the 90s, the obsession sort of with this birth year watch thing. Can I find an interesting birth year watch? And I think a lot of people will naturally gravitate towards a Rolex. Well, I was born in 1990, and unfortunately there's really no Rolex from that era that I find particularly compelling. So then you start thinking what else was being made in that era. Rich Up has been mentioned a couple times on the stage, and one of the things that I love about what he's doing is the work with Jean-Pierre Hagen. And I want a Hagman case watch, but where do I get that if I can't afford these things? So then you start looking at a watch that now is unfortunately also out of my reach, but the 5335 minute repeating perpetual calendar Blancpain Hagman case. But that's the kind of thing that if you know what you're looking for, and if you know what craft is good and what is not hype, but somewhere else that you can get that, you can start looking for these Hagman case watches or hand engraved dials or beautiful enameling. I think for a younger generation, the ones that are the most informed, the people that are studying these things, we're starting to look beyond the first level, and you're seeing the moment prices that comes with that. And I think that's a good thing. It gives me hope that my generation and a younger generation are starting to understand what's truly special.
It's amazing. I actually want to ask a similar question to Jasper, but I'll hand it back to you here. So Jasper, that guy over there, that's Phil Toledano, right? And he's like the guy behind the Geezer watch, right? You know what I'm saying? And I noticed that in your collection you have one of these AP King Cobras, you know? And it was funny because when I was growing up, that was not a cool watch. It was the watch that someone's dad had, you know? And somehow it's been embraced by your generation. Why is that? And are there other overlooked areas that somehow the rest of us are missing, but actually are genuinely cool?
So, very cool watch indeed. I have to say, within my generation and the generation that comes after me, I do feel like there's a lot of interest in mechanical watches across the board. Also, perhaps because it's a counter movement. I mean, modern production methods make everything more perfect and more in unity perhaps, and everything is about speed and quantity these days, but not so much in watches, and I find that very, very much interesting, and I think it's appealing also to the younger audience, which sets them apart. I mean, Gen Z really likes to be a little bit unique, and with a vintage watch or a watch like the Toledano, you can really have a unique timepiece, have something to talk about. So I think that really rhymes with what Gen Z and the millennials are into these days. But I see also the rise in watches with more oddly shaped cases. For example, you see the Cartiers, you see the bump in popularity with Piaget very much this past couple of months even. And even within Rolex, for example, people used to look at the Submariner or the 5513s and the 6240 Daytonas. These days, the King Midas is the watch that has risen in price the most, and we have so many questions, people asking, do you have a Cellini or do you have a King Midas? And I find that also very interesting to see the attention is a bit shifting towards more perhaps unique and anomaly shaped watches, like the Toledano. And I very much enjoy those myself. I would like to add, I also see a shift in attention, as Mr. Bernardino already said, towards the dial. And for me, the most appreciated dials are stone dials. I'm myself a gemologist, and these dials are unique by default. I mean, they're natural products, and I do also believe those have a lot of popularity to gain even. And therefore, I think it's cool to see it incorporated into many more watches. People looking, or watch brands looking further than the usual suspects as sapphires or rubies, diamonds, etc. It's nice to see all these other gemstones or minerals being used.
Thank you, sir. And I'm also desperately hoping that one day my oyster quartz will also become a Toledano. But thank you, Phil, for also being a Gen Z icon. Mark, please take it away, sir.
Well, I wanted to stick with that sort of question of youth, and I'll ask Jasper this because I see what you post on Instagram. I see what you're selling in your shop. I see a lot of things that people that understand and know the rarity know what it is, but also for someone who's a novice to watches, it's an eye-catching or an eye-popping thing. A lot of this gem set stuff, the Crown series for Rolex and these things. But for a while, I think these gem set pieces were also considered hype pieces. Is it now an expression of individuality for young people that are coming in and jumping right into that, or is it still because they want the attention or the hype? Is there an understanding of what they're getting now, or is it still buying for that hype reason?
It's a great question. I actually read an article on Hodinkee about the 6270, so the gem set Daytona, one of the two, besides the 6269, but the 6270 might even be more elaborately decorated. And I checked out most of the comments. It was a story from 2012 on the top of my head, and most of the comments were like people saying it's hideous and it doesn't deserve a place in the Rolex catalog and it shouldn't be auctioned off and somebody's idiotic paying a six-figure amount for that watch. And then I read this article in 2021 when I acquired one myself, the first 6270 I've had, and I saw how greatly that opinion has shifted. So I do feel like it is more of recent times, perhaps. And even if I take a look at my own personal development within my taste of watches, I started off enjoying jewel watches, bigger sized watches, stainless steel watches that really look like I was a cool kid, let's say. And I got more refined over time, and I always said I never want to watch with gemstones, I never want to watch with diamonds, those are for females, those are lady watches, whatever. And I find my taste to be becoming like smaller in case size and more gem set over the years. So I do feel like we have the privilege to share also my own personal experience. In the end, watches are very personal. To share that experience on social media and on Instagram, and the people that have been following us for 4 or 5 years start to also appreciate those kind of watches because they're perhaps a little bit more exposed to that. And I think that's one of the great reasons why social media has been so important in watch collecting, because, well, not so much dense information, but a lot of information and a wide variety of information is so easily spread.
Talking about hype and what is not hype, Jeff, we have the pleasure to get together often because we're both in New York, and I wanted to ask you, now that we're in a post-hype period, but there's still some inflation prices on the secondary market for a lot of models, what watches would you say have been associated with hype that really are just straight up good watches where the market is actually getting it correct? I think there's a number of watches that I can think of where people would roll your eyes if you said it was a good watch. People think they're overpriced, whatever, but maybe deserve a second look as a genuine.
Give us one.
Well, for instance, I wear, and so I don't want to steal this because we just talked about this, but I wear my Pepsi all the time. Sure, the secondary market price is double list, but it's still a good watch, and it's hard to argue against that. But I think there's a lot of these watches that the market is reflecting how good it is and not how much hype there is.
I think I'd answer it in two ways. I could start by being very specific and say that, well, for example, a number of the hyped watches we saw were the steel sport models, the 40mm steel sport models from lots of brands. They're all great watches. I wear my steel Daytona when you wear your steel GMT all the time. But the thought that really is triggered for me is something that's so great that's happening in watches right now. And that is sort of exploration. I think, as I said yesterday, there was a lot of fatigue in the market. Prices pre-hype got very serious, and I heard so many collectors say, boy, I'm done. I'm so glad I have what I have now. I could never afford the things that I own at this point. The reality is most collectors are buying watches because they want to have fun. They want to enjoy it. And the thrill of the hunt is such a big part of that. And I'm seeing this great resurgence in the thrill of the hunt. And what that means is people are having more fun and they're exploring new things. So they're delving beyond the 40mm integrated steel bracelet that they saw so regularly on Instagram. So without being terribly specific, what I'm really seeing is this exploration, whether it's rediscovering the beauty of a digraph because it's 60,000 instead of 120,000, or just something much more niche. It's such a great time in watch collecting because I think people are having fun again. The fun is back in collecting.
That's awesome. Actually, I'd like to ask Max this as well. On Mark's wrist is a Furlan Mare watch, which is obviously an homage to 1463. Yeah, Roger Dubuis did one also back in the day called the Homage as well. I've seen a 1463 in your fantastic palace of vintage watches in Milan, but interestingly, Francois Bourgel's case was also used by other brands in that exact same configuration. Exactly. So do you see people now being more receptive to getting the kind of the more under the radar kind of quirky watch that also has all of that kind of cool factor?
As he was mentioning, the internet spread knowledge like never before. And sometimes knowledge overflows, and whoever's on the other side needs a little bit of guidance and to decide what part of the knowledge is really constructive. A quality watch is a quality watch. You know, as many know, I've been a big advocate for UG since more than 12 years. And they were just incredible watches with the right supplier of cases, the right supplier of dials, and very good in-house movements, coming out with a variety of models and features. And so, yes, there is a space. I think a big part of the job of the people sitting here is not only buying and selling and getting filthy rich out of this commerce, it's also to inform and to make the potential buyers enthusiastic about what is a quality watch, a quality case. In the vintage perspective, there are so many untold secrets. You were mentioning Kebab cases that they're particularly both chronographs and 565s. They worked with Mido and Doxa. Incredible watches worth a fraction. We encourage our, let's say, historic clients to join us with their kids and start briefing them on what is a quality watch. During these hype years, I think people were so distracted in this rush of being the one that I paid it a little bit less than what you paid, and nobody would sit down and actually reflect on what they were doing. I think we had met in Hong Kong in those days. Maybe I did this commentary with you. 5712 was worth almost 339.70s at a certain point. And it's like, stop the world. I mean, do the numbers. What are you doing? That kind of overdosing in what we're calling hype, that can be very destructive. I believe that the call explanation, sharing knowledge as much as you can, that's, I think, part of our responsibility. And giving the option to choose. You can have a fantastic watch for $1,000, just as much. You can have a fantastic watch for 10, 100 times that budget.
Thank you, sir.
Alex, I just had a question for you because you're wearing a watch that I actually got to photograph for the first time yesterday that I got to experience. But I've had a lot of interesting conversations with independents this week, and it made me reflect on who the hype and the fall off in hype has impacted the most. Surprisingly, it seems like independents are actually the ones that are doing the best because people have come to understand the quality and they're not as worried about the market impact. Obviously, people that bought watches at auctions when prices were high are going to be suffering if the prices come down. People that are sitting on a lot of watches, but I mean, who do you think comes out ahead or is hurting more now that the hype is subsiding?
Well, as I was telling Wei, I don't think this whole independent trend is really a hype. I just think that they came at a moment where social media was really opening up and they had access to collectors. Whereas, they don't have the marketing budget to go traveling, they don't have the marketing budget to buy advertising, etc. So basically, they were talking directly to the clients. some prices may correct, but I really don't think it's a hype. I think it's just the beginning of a trend. But let's not forget that independent watchmaking doesn't date from 2020. We're doing a theme auction at Philips in Geneva in November dedicated to watchmaking of the 80s and 90s. Derek Pratt. And we're looking at who are the real innovators of the time? Who are the guys who were saving the Swiss watchmaking industry in 1980 while the industry was getting slapped around by quartz? Pratt, Frank Muller, Sven Anderson, Vincent Calabrese, Roger Dubuis later on. I mean, it's on and on. And these guys then passed on the flame to, you know, the next generation, the Dufours and the MBNFs and the Vianney Halters and the Roger Smiths. Then there was a period where there was really not that much. And then Recep just exploded, obviously not out of nowhere because he would be working relentlessly for 10 years to get his brand off the ground. And in 2018, 2019, Recep shone the light again on a lot of the new guys. I don't think there's a place for everybody because right now it seems a lot of young, talented watchmakers, they leave school and create their own brand. And you have collectors lining up. It's always most difficult to make your second watch. There will be a correction, I think, there as well. But once again, I don't think this trend of independent watchmaking is a hype.
If I can just kick this over to Remy real quick, do you think that we focus too much with the talk of investment grade watches and investment watches? Do you think we focus on the, you know, sinking prices of some of those models too much, or even earnings reports from major brands and conglomerates when we talk about the way that the market is trending, when you can counter that with seeing what True Craft is still doing and on the rise, or is it fair to judge what Richemont or the Swatch Group is posting as returns as whether or not there is still hype in the market? For Remy, yeah.
I think, you know, market reports are very important, interesting, you know, and have very key information, you know, but it's always good to, you know, analyze these results, and then it kind of goes back to some previous discussions, you know, and also with Max, what Max was saying is that great watches are great watches, you know. So it's always important to see that, and whatever the market trend or whatever, you know, however the market is reacting at some specific points, there are always wristwatches which will stand out for their results, you know. So I think this is something very interesting, and the core value of the watch, that the message really is really linked to its quality, its development as well, and the importance of the object.
Please go for it next.
Sorry, the thoughts that I'd like to share. The buyer, who at the end purchases the watch, puts it as a collection in his safe or on his wrist, I think he should ask himself a very important question, and then we can develop all these concepts. Does the watch define you, or do you define the watch? Because then you can be a free collector. Does the watch define you? You feel a watch, you put a watch on and you get some kind of sensation. I wonder if during this whole hype, as we define it, who would buy the watch? What kind of sensation they would have personally, intimately, in overpaying whatever the market was offering. I'm not judging, but I think that as a collector myself, the question you have to ask yourself is, does the watch define me, or I define the watch?
If I may add something to that, I think that is a very important point, and I also would like to emphasize that financial gain should be peripheral, especially when buying a vintage watch, because especially during these hype days, I felt like it was mind-boggling. People were more worried about selling their watch again whilst in the process of buying such an emotional product. Then I oftentimes just said to people, well, perhaps this isn't just a watch for you. If you're already thinking about selling it, I mean, when I asked my girl to be my girl, I wasn't thinking about when I would break up with her. So for me, the emotion that a watch carries is so much, it extends so much further than just the possibility to lucrativity. And therefore I found it rather refreshing that the air got sucked out of the market for once, and a lot of cowboys, let's say, left the stage. And people are more buying the watches for the right reasons now instead of, in my humble opinion, the wrong reasons.
But invariably, you will get people who seek advice from you guys who are relative novices to this. So I'd like to just kind of throw down the line here. I don't know if I'm completely accurate, but I kind of feel as if like 3700 1A and 5711 of a cheap pairing, price-wise. How would you advise someone who is stuck between these two watches? Remy, real quick.
I think it depends about, you know, the approach that you have towards collecting. Some people like modern, some people like vintage. You know, I particularly enjoy the vintage world, so you know, and enjoy reading about watches, learning about watches, and about history as well. So for me, it would be the 3700 any day, you know. And for me, it's a watch that has great importance in the watch industry, being made by Giorgietta. So I guess it's about the approach that the collector would have, and what is also his need, and also it's about guiding them towards the path that they wish to have, you know, with their collection.
I kind of feel as if the modern watch is going to lose all the way down the line, so I'm going to switch that up a little bit. Jasper had mentioned one of the things he loves about vintage watches is they start as relatively uniform products, and then time individualizes them. I know this is something that Aurora was telling me about as well, especially from this kind of pre-industrial era of watchmaking. How do you then like arbitrarily assign beauty to the aging process? I mean, maybe I should ask an older person. Sorry, Alex. You have to be.
I didn't hear your question.
How do you arbitrarily assign value to the aging process of a watch, a patina, for lack of a better word? Because, you know, 30 years ago, people didn't want patina. Now everyone wants patina, which is good because you and I have patina.
So patina is good. I think the aging process, as you call it, is really personal to everyone. There are collectors who want a watch that has never been touched, doesn't have a single scratch, and that has a perfect dial. Others want a watch to tell a story, and each wrinkle on the watch, every scratch, each patina tells a story of that watch. It tells us where it comes from, where it's been through. And there's no straight answer to what you're saying, because the value you put on that patina, it's not the person who's selling it, it's the person who's buying it, and how that speaks to them.
I want to throw this over to Max, because we discussed this, Jeff and I discussed this yesterday. It's funny that 30 years ago, when in the automotive world, when you got a car, you just do a frame-off restoration, right? Like now everyone wants a bargain find, right? So, you know, for me, I'm old enough to remember when people wanted their watches restored. And now everyone wants their watch to be so original, it looks like it was, like the term, pooped out of the ass of a civet cat. You know, for you, Max, I know you are a champion for respectful restoration. Tell me, an advocate for respectful restoration. Tell me a little bit about that and explain what that means to you, respectful restoration.
Well, the watch, just like the car, was meant to be a daily used machine. You know, today the watches, no matter how high-end they are all part of the micro-mechanic industry more than luxury industry. We market them as luxury, but you know, it's micro-mechanics and mechanics just as the cars are. And even a watch that quietly stays in a safe for 50 years will have the action of the atmosphere, So the problem is not if the watch is restored or not restored. Very rarely watches are not restored. I am an advocate, but only about Patek, because Patek has some very unique features. To begin, I'm sure we are surrounded by very knowledgeable and geeks like we are, watch geeks, but Patek Philippe used as a supplier this Casio Stern, which would make these very unique dials, unlike common dials, which were plated metal, silver finished with an electrochemical galvanic bath, and then printed with ink, basically, with cliche. Patek Philippe would supply from Stern these completely different works of art that since my very beginning since my very beginning in watch collecting and watch trading, I was fascinated. Basically, these dials, which are a plate, were first hand engraved. The engraving was filled up with hard enamel, subsequently cooked at over 800 degrees, 820, it said. During this process, the enamel, which is based on sand, not silicium, would petrify, and the metal of the plate that would then become a dial would dilate. So we're talking alchemy. It's a three-dimensional work of art. Those dials were built to be restored. Because what would happen, imagine this table is the dial, and we get all the graphics and the signature all sorted out. The hard enamel is properly hardened. Then the plate will have a nice bath in an electrolytic galvanic bathing system that would apply all particles of silver, giving that very specific light to the dial. That's when the whole illusion starts, because the way the light will reflect on these particles of silver starts the whole magic, that the symphony starts to build. And of course, you all know, at home your silverware, if you don't polish it every month, it'll start turning black, it would oxidate, because that's what happens when air hits silver. So it would be protected by a protective lacquer, so-called the zapon. Okay, it would dry out, and the concept of this dial was that every 4 or 5 years, one of the maintenance procedures was to wash this lacquer, absolutely an uninvasive process, in a solvent, and then have it sprayed again, because changes of temperature, changes of humidity would have the lacquer peel off. What would happen when the lacquer would peel off? In the correspondence where this piece of lacquer would just peel off, that was, it got dry, and reasons, exactly where it was, the silver particles will start to oxidate. That's when you get those stains. And the more they oxidate, the more the oxidation goes deeper. So, yes, I am an advocate of restoration. It's not about if the watch is restored, it's how it's restored. Very few people know the reverse procedure from how the dial was built. And here we're just talking dials. The restoration is a much more complex subject. The reverse process, up to a certain point, it can be saved. You know, these particles of silver can still be worn out with a very delicate and very knowledgeable touch. But if the dial stays in a humid environment for 15, 20 years. And that little piece of zapon was peeled off. That very slight change of silver, very light from silver would go to ivory, then it will turn black, and then it's going to start digging inside the metal. And that's when restoration becomes something completely different. So yes, you're also a car fan, like a lot of us. We all enjoy beautiful things. I personally believe that restoration, when it can be applied, when it can be done, it's a combined, it has to be a combined work between a curator, someone that really knows watches, and a master restorer.
Thank you very much, Max. Mark, any last questions, or should we hand it over to the audience? Any questions from the audience? No one?
Just to finish what is fundamental is that the restoration has to be declared and possibly documented. That was the conclusion.
Thank you, sir. Any questions from the audience? Please go.
Thank you, guys. I have a question. What do you think was the most overhyped watch during the bubble in 2022? Everybody's opinion.
I mean, I wouldn't want to speculate personally just because I think it's unfair. One thing that we learned through this process is there are people behind all of these things, and sometimes they try to create that hype to their advantage or so on. But you know, it is something that we keep in mind when we're talking about these brands, and even larger brands, is somebody made a decision and somebody worked hard, and even if it's the person at the bottom of the totem pole, they worked hard. You know, I also think that people might roll their eyes at some of the things that we consider hype, but I was just talking with some of these gentlemen earlier. I know someone with a great collection of vintage watches and really great refined taste, and he recently bought a Richard Mille 6702. Are you telling me that his taste is worse because he bought something that people would roll their eyes at, or does that mean that maybe the watch is actually better than we might give it credit for, as people that like to judge what is hype and what's overpriced and so on? So personally, I don't want to give any shots, but Jasper might.
Well, perhaps let's put it this way. So if you see a gentleman like Mr. Bernardini sitting in a bar, you don't know the gentleman, but he's wearing a 1518. You would be sure he knows a lot about watches and he has a story why he purchased that watch. Whilst if you see somebody sitting in a restaurant wearing a 5711 or a Kebab or whatever, chances are at least considerably larger. He has very few things to say about it other than, yeah, I bought it at retail, or last year this watch was 20K and now it's worth 22K. There's not going to be a profound, or at least there's a slimmer chance there's going to be a profound interest in the watch itself. So therefore, perhaps you should consider viewing the hype, or at least grading how much a watch is hyped about the clients, the end consumers, and not so much about the people in the end that build the watches and the brands that are behind the watches, because I do agree with Mark there very much.
Roy Davidoff.
So my question on the hype things, hype watches. I grew up with certain sneakers and certain dress wear were also hyped before the watch hype. And I feel that the hype of the watches made some media speak a lot about them. And I think that it helped the interest, that's left over today. Which items do you think are still hyped but will bring people more into the market that we all share?
I'll just keep it short and we can move down the line, but I think, you know, this is why you had sort of this platform for this question as well. And I think, you know, people are paying a lot right now for the Cartier crash. Like it still continues to get hotter and hotter and hotter, and everybody's saying, I could sell one if you can find one. Okay. I don't know that whether or not if for an investment it's a great idea, but it is getting people interested in looking at design and aesthetics and watches in general. And so who am I to welcome that if people want to come into the watches that way?
There's one good thing about these hype moments. One, you know me, I've never been a supporter of everybody's going that way, I'm going the other way. But there's one good thing about these hype moments. It attracts new players. And together with social media and the whole internet revolution, I have a retail operation and then I also connect with my speeches around the place. And there's these hype moments bring to the market new players. And if you are lucky enough and responsible enough to guide them, because at the end, every market needs, right? That's the only positive, let's say, aspect of the crazy hype that we've seen in these last years.
I totally agree with that. I would say that we've had a tremendous net benefit from the massive growth of popularity in watches over the last 3 years. Why? Because if you look at popular culture, there's not a red carpet event, a sporting event, a cinematic event, any kind of cultural event that doesn't happen, or to some degree watches in focus. And that's kind of extraordinary because we all grew up in an era when they really won, you know? If you look at Jack, he's doing content with people in the entertainment business, for example, who are genuinely charmed by watches. We got Fred Savage over here, I don't know if he's still there, but he's a watch nerd like us as well. There are so many people that are interested in watches. Auto enthusiasts more and more probably switched over to the Torreano because he's, you know, it's so compelling. So the net benefit, even though there's been a market correction, right, the net benefit of the growth over the last couple of years has been amazing. And that's so important to all of us, right? That gives us our livelihood, it creates our passion, it gives us our community. And on that note, thank you all very much for joining us. Mark, thank you. Master, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm just going to take a photograph here and then get ready for the next symposium, which is going to be co-moderated by the man over there, Roy Alpha.
Fred Savage, come back. Good panel. There we go, guys. There's the pretty good panel. Good discussion. I threw a question in. It's going well. What did you guys think? What do you think? The whole watches as investments and hype. Let's see here. Red Shovel is feeling delicate. He's still making his way here. Red, come back. JDMTL, good to see you in the chat. Versace Boy says Roman in the next panel. That's right. Roman is going to be on the next panel. Mike Nouveau is going to be on the next panel. I think maybe Sasha or Roy Davidoff is going to be on the panel. Cool. It's a cool group of people over here. LA Mathwitch says it's a snooze fest. Yeah, it's a kind of a hardcore watch talk. It's not for everybody, not everybody's taste. All right, this is the hardcore. It's like it's the vegetables or your lunch or dinner. The Gash Man says, have any questions for Roman? Maybe we'll ask him when the Wizard's gonna pay people back. I don't know. The fries. With Maya says, LOL Red has a delicate hangover. Yeah, oh, Roman has arrived actually. He's already here. He's getting ready to go on the show. See, our boy Roman Sharp from Philly. There we go. Duncan says, hey, Timmy and Red still smashing it. Yo, I'm on the second day of vacation. Nice. By the way, guys, the stream from yesterday will be back up probably tomorrow sometime. Just give it a moment. We're removing some songs there that are prohibited from playing. Let's see, ask a question, Timmy, take the mic. We will. I'm gonna ask some questions, but right now I'm just trying not to lose my table. It's a very important location here. By the way, if you've been asking me what watch I'm wearing, I've got the Ming on tonight. A Ming watch, that's right. Timmy wearing the Ming. This is the GPHG award winner. Best piece. Probably the most special piece that I own. Unfortunately, no papers. Gabriel says, topic of the next panel is how major players in pre-owned market have become influencers. That's a good point. How did these gray market dealers become influencers? I know. What happened was there was a demand for watch content, and these guys, you know, they had all the stock. Since they're flipping watches, they got basically free content, unlimited free content, and they leveraged social media and these super expensive watches as, you know, something that people would watch. Hello, sir. We're live on YouTube. And that's how it happens. No big secret there. Let's see here. Oh, Jasper. Jasper. Hey, we're live on YouTube. By the way. Oh, hey, it was a great answer. I really like the answer. Very diplomatic. Very. I'm not sure. Was it diplomatic? Yeah, but then you know what? They followed it up by saying crash is overhyped.
Well, it kind of made sense. Kind of made sense. I just feel bad with the crash. I have a very specific relationship because I was buying and selling those watches since they were, let's say, 35,000 euros.
Yeah.
And now it just pains me to pay 200,000 euros for the same watch. It's also kind of a paradox for me.
Well, the crash is not a bad thing. It's not a good thing, but in a way, watches becoming more affordable is great for collectors. And my viewers, they're mostly collectors. They're passionate about the hobby, and they're really upset about all the flippers who came in and, you know, made it into their business. And they had like a lot of these players had never been interested in watches, have no relation with watches. They just come in, they saw there was money in it, and some of them are in jail now. So.
Well, I know. I'd recommend your dear followers to take a glance at the beauties the vintage watch world has to offer.
Yes.
No nepotism, no flippers, just, well, not only passion, of course, there's money involved there oftentimes. But for sure, it's refreshing to also take a look at the origins of where the watch and the models came from.
Because there's true passion involved in the vintage market. You have to.
I mean, also in modern, don't get me wrong.
Modern.
I know little about modern, but let's say in the modern watch world, perhaps generally 90% of the people aren't very passionate. With vintage, it's the other way around. So it's still, some people are in it for the money, but there's more passion and knowledge to be found.
100%. And there's nothing wrong with, you know, earning a living from your passion, but it's the passion that has to be there. If there's no passion, I feel like it's you have to be buying the seller.
I couldn't have said it any better. Thank you so much.
Because you know, when you buy the seller, you can always come back to them if you have any problems, and they'll always take care of you. And it makes it into something more than just transaction. It's like a friendship and partnership.
For me, the most beautiful thing is to really build up collections with people, take that journey. I have some clientele that has been with me for 7 or 8 years. For me, that is the biggest compliment there is, because they put their trust in me. But on the other hand, I also very much appreciate their intel and their knowledge, because I can also learn from my clients.
Yes.
And I think that's also interesting within vintage. There are so many people around here I can learn a lot from.
Yes.
And for me, that's one of the greatest things in this hobby. You expand your knowledge and you grew more appreciation over time.
Exactly, and nobody, not one single person can know everything about watches. There's only one person like that, Tim Masso, but other than that, there's nobody else who can know everything. So we have to rely on each other and network to...
But social media
Yeah.
is one of the greatest things for that.
Yes.
Because of social media, you can reach so much more people. When I'm buying a very specific watch I have little information on or less knowledge about, I can reach out on social media. I can tell them, you know, a specialist in, let's say, Comex Submariners, like,
Yes.
hey, can you help me out with this watch? What should I look at? And stuff like that. And other people do that with us too. And for me, that's the beauty of the community of watch.
That's why this is a watch community.
Thank you so much for being part of
Thank
it.
you, and show them your watch because they've been trying to make sure that you're wearing a very special Patek.
3970p.
Wow,
It's not too bad.
Hi, they were just making sure you still have it.
No, I do still have it.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Jasper,
man.
thank you
Take
for
care.
your time. Hope to talk to you soon again. All right, Jasper, very sweet dude. Let's see, the new panel is getting ready over here. Just hang in here, guys. Hang in with me. JDMTL says, Timmy, interview ladies, please. Come on, we had enough of lady interviews last night. What's wrong with my shirt? I have a beautiful shirt. It's a great relax. It's hot. It's really hot over here, guys. I am sweating profusely, so I have to be wearing stuff that will, I don't know, I'm not letting me look too bad. But I think it's because I'm drinking water. I'm too hydrated. I mean, my body uses the water to cool me down, so I should not drink water. Because that's why I sweat. Bala was in the chat here. Oh, Bella, come back. She was? I didn't see the chat, sorry. Oh, shout out to LA Methwich for $1 donation. Jeff.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you again. And man, that wasn't that embarrassing. I thought that you were Fred Savage.
Oh no!
I didn't recognize him.
I should be so lucky.
I know.
He's a famous actor. I'm just a watch person. I should be so lucky. Yeah.
Well, it was
a funny coincidence.
Yeah.
Fred and I both have.
And great participation in the
Today I
panel.
was glad. That's okay.
Yeah. Well, my audience loved you. Give them a wrist check. Show them what.
Wrist check.
Yeah, that's the Lange, right?
Lange, yes.
And that's a really special one.
It is.
Because it's like.
I love it. 2003, 25 pieces made for the French retailer Dubail. White gold with a blue mother of pearl dial.
That's gorgeous.
Great.
Enjoy your stay here. Hey, there we go. Jeff, past everybody. I thought that was Fred Savage. You know, what can I do? What can I do? I thought, man, Fred Savage looks rough. No, he's a good looking guy. Oh, Fred should be here sometime. Let's see where they're all getting together. By the way, all right. The next panel is getting ready, and it's gonna be exciting, guys. Oh, please come. Hey.
I'm sorry,
It's okay. It's not disturbing anything. There's no expectations. It's good times. It's gonna be good times. I'm really excited for this next panel. It's gonna be brutal. Survival of the fittest. The shark world, Shark Tank, Geneva Watch Days. I think Red Shovel is missing out. Red Shovel is definitely missing out. He should be here. Why isn't Roman wearing the Trump shoes? Good question. Man, missed opportunity. He could be representing Make America Great Again. Man. Guys, get your questions ready. If I see a really good question, I'll bring it up. Oh, Fred Savage is over there. Okay. Actually, he's talking to Mike Nouveau right now. And boy, there we go. Oh, maybe is he gonna be on this panel? I don't know. I wonder, but so this is interesting. Fred Savage, if you guys didn't know, is starting a new service. I guess he's partnered with like authentication guys, and they're going to start a business for authenticating wristwatches, like it's high-end grading jewelry. So that's going to be exciting to see how that goes. You know, obviously, it's a tough business, authentication. But if done right, we'll see what it can do for the industry. Mike Nouveau, okay, they're all coming in. Hansi Hershen says, wetting your pants a bit. I feel your discomfort. Well, I'm not, no discomfort here. Feeling fantastic. There we go. This is it. This is why we came to Geneva Watch Days. No, I'm kidding.
This is only the live version.
I don't got it.
You got it. Gentlemen, please join us.
Oh, here we go.
Mike, you're here. Order a light. Oh, gentlemen,
Roman gave me the look. Oh, come on. Oh, man, it's all cool. Oh, Roman got Jacob & Co. and I don't know what else that is. Is that Romain Gauthier, MBNF? Mike Nouveau, give us a shout out.
So my favorite moment, ladies and gentlemen, how are you? Welcome to Deal Me In, or Watch Dealers as Influencers. My favorite moment of the symposium so far is that on the very first day, at the very first symposium that was happening, I had this panic message from Roy.com. And he's like, dude, I'm stuck in traffic. And because he's clearly mistaken the fact that he's actually not moderating that symposium that day. But then I was like, bro, just park your car and start running. Run now.
That was pretty much what happened.
Exactly. That was actually his brother, Sasha. Thank you for joining us on time on the actual symposium. So guys, one of the recurring themes about these symposiums is that I'm really, really old, and I am extremely old. So much so that I've seen the entire evolution of watch communication. I started back in the early 2000s, back when there was this thing called print, which finally is having kind of this nostalgic comeback. It's a bit like vinyl, right? From there we went to internet forums where people could argue with each other and never get to know each other, which was great. You know, but seriously, it actually built community and allowed you to have a really granular look at certain elements of watches, which was wonderful. We had the period of online where we proliferated the message and passion of watchmaking to the world, which was awesome. And then something strange happened. There was this thing called social media, right? There was TikTok, Instagram and YouTube. Okay, YouTube and Instagram primarily for me because I still convinced the TikTok people and the Chinese government is there. But anyway, I can say that, but I'm Chinese, okay? But anyway, what's been incredible to me is there's been this rise of dealers as some of the most important influencers on social media. Maybe it makes the most sense because they are completely untethered from advertising obligations, editorial obligations. They can say what they actually want. And more importantly, they interact with the most important person in that equation, which is the customer. They know what people actually want to buy and what they, maybe more importantly, don't want to buy. I have invited a crew of those people here on stage because every one of them has used their powers and their visibility for positivity, which I think is super important. Mike Nouveau, how are you, sir? Very good. Mike Nouveau has almost single-handedly brought in the audience of Cartier and connected it with the next generation. So much so that Cartier actually sent a helicopter to pick him up and bring him to its manufacturer during Watches and Wonders. How was that helicopter?
Great.
Please.
It was great. They still don't give me a crash though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I can only speculate because I never actually, I didn't even know that helicopter existed. Right? Did you know?
I did.
You motherfucker. More than that, he's also discovered certain areas of watchmaking that were kind of previously overlooked. Him, together with Mr. Phil Donetano, rediscovered the Geezer watch, beginning with the AP King Cobra and reconnecting us with this entire era of woven bracelet jewelry watches for which we are eternally grateful, Mr. 25. Roman Sharp is an absolute rock star. He's got 500,000 followers on YouTube, 250,000 followers on Instagram. I don't know about TikTok because again, it's owned by the Chinese government, but I'm sure it's a lot. And he has used his force for positivity to uphold and shine a spotlight on small independent brands such as Ulrich, right? And Ulrich is an incredible brand to me because you've got guys who are playing kind of music that has almost like no equal in this industry, trying to equate a new watchmaking language with the refinement in watchmaking quality that we all come to love. And that's super important. I love the fact that you uphold these guys. Thank you very much. Kemba, how are you? Kemba, I don't know what exercise routine you're on, but like when you went on your trip to Hawaii, you were like just wandering around with your like six-pack and you're playing in the sun. Honestly, it was really good. Thank you for that. No, but Kemba is everything that you want an LA watch guy to be. He is a suntan, good-looking tattoo, drives an old air school, air-cooled vintage Porsche, and he is actually, honestly, one of the hardest working guys I've ever seen. Right? I was at Watches and Wonders, and I'm like, I wonder if anyone else feels as freaking tired as I do. And I'm running around like a freaking madman. And I see him, it's like your own, like a YSL, like black leather, biker jacket, running around even more than me. To be fair, I'm quite a bit older, as I discussed. Sasha Davidoff, how are you, sir? One half of the incomparable Davidoff brothers, the unofficial mayors of Geneva. Yes, you can clap. They're kind of at the nexus point of everything that's cool and community-based in watchmaking, and I love these guys, and of course, oh, actually, Sasha, could you introduce us to the gentleman to your right, please?
With pleasure.
So, the unofficial mayor, the watch mayor of Geneva, Roy Davidoff, with 10,000 followers on Instagram, and but far more influence than his Instagram followers. Somebody who passionately advises for quite a few brands, spends all his time talking about watches, loves watches so much that all his friends are in the watch industry. He dragged me into it, and here we are today.
And he was the first dealer to actually be a majority of the Geneva GPHG as well, right?
Yes.
Which I feel is kind of a glaring omission that there isn't one this year, but let's hope we can fix that for the future, right?
My schedule is free.
I don't know what you're doing. Roy Davidoff, please take it away, sir.
All right, so it's quite interesting to think of where we are today with the world of social media and how we came up. And it's interesting to hear Wei say, I'm so old, which I feel older than Wei. But the point being is that I remember watch collecting and watch dealers. It wasn't the interaction. It was basically just either Web 1.0, it was primitive websites, and then there was Web 2.0 where we had all these forums, you could interact, you could like post watches you want to buy or for sale or whatever it was. Those became quite popular over the years. Some are still around, some are gone. And then the internet progressed, and we have today, as you mentioned in Instagram, YouTube. Some people still use MySpace. I don't, but that was also another foray into how people communicated. And it's interesting to think that watch dealers, from when I came up, the technology used to communicate, they would actually take photocopy of a watch, and then they would fax it to their client, and that's how watches were sold. And fast forward to 2024, when we have this distinguished panel, who are probably the best in communicating about watches. For me, it's a lot of fun. Every morning when I wake up, I go on YouTube and I listen to some videos from Adam, who's unfortunately not here, and I also really enjoy the unboxing that Roman does. So my first question is going to be, what was your first interaction with the public, where you became, went from doing what you were doing before to when you're like, I'm gonna film myself doing this?
So it wasn't that long ago, I guess 2.5 years ago, I started a TikTok page, and basically it was just going to be me asking people on the street what they were wearing on their wrists. Within 5 videos, I was getting bombarded by comments asking, well, how do I buy vintage watches safely? How do I know what to look for? How do I find a good dealer? How do I know what's real, what's fake? So I thought, shit, I'm gonna have to put myself on camera, which is kind of a big step, and I think it's always a hard step from anyone. It's a hurdle TikTok will always have to get over. That where on Instagram you can post pictures of your cat, your food, whatever. TikTok you kind of really have to be talking to the camera, and that's not super natural for most people. So I had to kind of get over that and kind of start answering some questions, and on the camera, and it started snowballing a bit, and it turned out well. I got a good reaction, got more followers, did more videos. And I mean, it's just 2.5 years ago, so that's basically the first time I ever stepped in front of the camera.
And then Cardi invited you on the helicopter.
Yeah, exactly. Day 3.
Roman?
Well, first of all, I know where you can get a Cartier crash point. For me, it was a question of changing up our marketing strategy within the company. We've been around for 22 years, used every conventional form of marketing, be it pay-per-click advertising, be it Facebook ads, et cetera, et cetera. I came to my CMO and I said, I want to switch gears, cancel everything that we're doing, and go after brand name recognition. Up until that point, people knew the name Luxury Bazaar, but they didn't know the faces behind Luxury Bazaar. It's a little bit easier for us because we were one of the first 5 guys to start selling watches on the internet. Back in the day when people were still sending faxes, as you said. And my CMO came in Monday morning and he put a camera on my desk and said, start talking. Of course, you thought I was in a panic. Little did he know that I have a narcissistic personality and I like to sound in my own voice. Yeah, so I said, great. And having done this for quite some time, being one of the older guys on the panel, but thanks for lining it up to where some of these guys are young enough to be my kids' way. But I've really had a lot to say, and I always do. And the only thing I told my CMO is that I don't want no plans. I don't want any type of agenda. If you're gonna have me talk in front of a camera, I'm gonna tell people how it is, because on camera, anybody can call bullshit. You can see right through a person. How many negotiation videos have we seen on TikTok that, come on now, that's just bullshit, right? So I just told it like it is, the camera kept rolling, and here we are.
Just add something to that, because that's around this first time I think I started watching Roman's videos. And it was almost surreal because he was just being so honest, right? And I remember it was his analysis or perfect description of the appeal of Richard Mille, which incidentally I fucking love Richard Mille, but that just cracked me up because it was so honest. He was like, people wear that watch because when you walk into the room, everyone knows you're rich as fuck, right? But that's the truth. Can I please take it away?
Well, for me, I started as a collector, and then that kind of snowballed, and then when you realize you have more watches in your collection than you can wear, I think I started to kind of feel guilty about that. So what I actually did is I started a small YouTube channel, and I started talking about what was on my wrist for that day. And having more than one watch in the collection gave me the opportunity to have a different experience every single day. So I started this little series called What Is On My Wrist, and it allowed me to talk about what was on my wrist, how it made me feel, and then kind of go into the history and more specific elements of what made that watch what it was. And then that kind of snowballed into kind of more the social stuff. I was traveling for watches and kind of exposing and sharing that with people. And the reception was really great. So that's kind of how I got my start in this whole thing. And here we are. Now I'm on stage with you guys.
So, Roy and I opened up our vintage watch shop 10 years ago, and it allowed me as the buyer. My brother runs a store. He's very, very friendly. Please contact him if you'd like to stop by. Generally, if I'm standing in the store, somebody will come and ring the bell, and if they'll ask me, is Roy here today? And I'm like, no, he's not going to be here till tomorrow. I'm like, oh, thank you, I'll come back. And that is something that I've gotten very used to. And it's more natural for my brother to be in front of the camera and talk and all that stuff. COVID, 2020. I have a habit of talking about 1 hour a day with Adam Golden from Mental Watches, and we talk every day. And I told him, I think that people might be interested while they're sitting on their couches doing nothing else, to hear what we talk about, and see what we talk about, behind the scenes. And I think that it might help people think that we're less a-holes than we think that we are, and see that we're actually just regular people that and how this all works and how we, whatever. So we got on Instagram Live, and the response became was huge. And they're like, I also weirdly had strangers approaching me on the street. That was also something very strange. But we started talking about whatever we would usually just talk about. We just did it in front of the camera, and we had just an Instagram Live talk, and that became a weekly thing. That kind of spurred his kind of launched into his YouTube channel now, and where I'm featured quite regularly. But my brother and I do not have a social media platform that is video based, and that we don't have our own show. Although a lot of people would love to see us bickering, I think that would be very, very entertaining.
That would be fantastic.
That would
It's a gold mine. It would be a gold mine.
But I'm going to hand it back over to Roy now.
It's interesting. Roma was just mentioning, there's so often you watch social media, you can tell when it's a construct, right? You can tell that it's a bit of a staged, obviously. For whatever reason, when I started to watch you guys, and got to know Sasha because he doesn't have social media presence at the moment, but potentially one day he will. I really liked you guys. I like Mike Kebab, I like Roman Shop, I like Kebab, and it kind of dawned on me, one of the things I really liked was that there's kind of this honor system that you guys all abide by as being good dealers, right? Basically every time you make a transaction with a watch, there's no contract or anything, you just basically you say it's all, right? And now I'm sure that term is extremely overused, but it was the first time I was exposed to it. I was like, that's amazing. That guy just bought this watch for $200,000, $500,000, just shook his hand and said, it's all. Dude, every auction house should integrate that. Instead of hammering it, just be like, it's all. Right? But talk to me about this, Roman. To be good at what you do you think you have to be an ethical person?
So it's a very simple answer to that question. At the end of the day, one of the things money can't buy is your reputation. In this industry, you can make it takes a long time to make it, but you can lose it all in an instant. And at the end of the day, it really comes down to your work. I tell people stories, and those that don't understand our business or not privy to what we do, they'll say, I'm either lying or I'm crazy. But I'll take you to 47th Street, I'll go from 5th Avenue to 6th Avenue. By the time I get to 6th Avenue, I'll have $10 million worth of stuff in my bag and my handshake. But that took years. That took years of reputation. That took a lot of instances where I could have kind of swayed away from what I said. But at the end of the day, it comes down to a basic principle, and that's keeping your word. If I told you I'm buying this watch and my client backs out, I'm buying the watch. You're not going to let my client back out. The word is what's most important in this industry. And that's why we're able to, any of these guys can call me tomorrow and say, Roman, send me that $2 million watch. It'll be in the package over me, and none of them signing a contract. That's how it works.
Thank you very much. Mike, I think everyone that starts to watch your videos, you're just so relatable. They're like, I kind of like that because I kind of like that guy. So much so that we started to even open up to the entire cast of characters that populate your life, such as Toledano, such as the gentleman that runs a shop in Chinatown as well. Like they've all, you know what I'm saying? But is there a concern for you that you will ever lose your relatability because of all the kind of frenzied hype surrounding you right now?
No, I mean, I'm basically just documenting my life as it really happens. You know, I really am mostly hanging out with Phil Toledano all day. You know, we go to Chinatown 3 times a week to see Chen, the gentleman you mentioned. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess if I'm in a helicopter, yeah, maybe it's a little bit harder to relate. But I think people like to see me. You know, they really were there when I just started from zero, basically. I think they like to see you kind of win a little bit and evolve and grow. I'm not really worried about like losing authenticity or losing the edge or anything. I just, you know, I still am just like a guy obsessed with watches and I like documenting it. That's basically it.
I'll add to that real quick. There are basic principles to any show. And you guys that watch Netflix, Hulu, whatever you choose to watch, regardless of the genre of what you're watching, what happens? You tend to fall in love with characters, right? And if you're in a situation where there's a multitude of characters, be it a YouTube show, Netflix show, etc., you will fall in love with a character, but you can also hate a character. But at the end, what does it do? It raises an emotion. And I think the success that comes from social media in general, you guys correct me if I'm wrong, is that we're able to raise an emotion, sometimes a positive emotion, sometimes a negative emotion. But even for those that may not necessarily be into the product that we sell, the minute that they think about going into a space and picking up a vintage Cartier or picking up some modern Richard Mille, they're going to think of Roman Sharp or any of the characters they either hate or love in the show. It's about creating real emotions from your viewers, and the only way to do that properly is to be yourself without worrying about, oh, am I relevant or am I not? The last thing you want to do is start cloud chasing because the audience will see right through that.
Yeah, I think it's the attempt to be cool is always what prevents you from being cool. I'm going to put this to someone who actually is cool, and that's Kebab, obviously. I mean, that's what I mean, you know? Because there's so many guys who love watches who think they're cool, but including myself, we're really not cool. But this guy actually is cool. And the way he dresses, the tattoos, well, Mike had tattoos for years, so I'm not cooler than ours. The air-cooled 3.45 liter Porsche.
TGG has amazing tattoos.
The small watches. I mean, this is just where, did you have to curate this character, or is it just a natural extension of your personality?
I mean, maybe kind of building on what Roman was saying, I don't feel like cool or any of this kind of stuff. This is just
pretty fucking cool, bro. I've been to your house. You're pretty fucking cool. Your lifestyle is cool. Okay, don't.
But it's kind of, for me, just what I'm natively like. You know, I don't know. You had a question that you asked about, you know, height watches and things like that, and I never was able to really relate to that. I started to kind of feel weird that I was like, do I not get this? Am I just an outsider here? What am I missing? And so I think one of the things for us and as it relates to the content is it is genuine. You know, Mike is going out every day and it's Mike's life. Like, having known Mike for a really long time, that's exactly what happens every single day. It's, you know, breakfast, coffee shop, kind of bumping around the city. Same thing with our content. I feel like one of the ways that we're really able to connect with people is by giving them that insight into what we're actually doing. And we're afforded this great opportunity to do what we love and kind of, I guess in a weird way, to relate to people based on our passions. And watches in general, horology as a whole, is all about passion. Whether you can see it in a piece or not, there's so much passion in every little detail that, you know, it's kind of another expression of that passion for things. So for me specifically, it was kind of interesting that people were able to relate to the things that I, in many cases, felt like an outsider on. I kind of felt like, you know, the lone guy out there that had interest in this, and it was a way for me, in many ways, to kind of relate and feel normal, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Sashi, you know, I've always liked you guys. I think the one more I still can really respect you guys is when you took it upon yourselves to become educators, right? I remember that, I know, you know, sometimes you don't want to be known as the Speedmaster guys, but you're the Speedmaster guys, right? And you took it upon yourself to create an exhibition on vintage Speedmasters, and then write a freaking book on vintage Speedmasters. I mean, why do you feel this is your mission to educate?
We didn't
intend to become the Speedmaster, guys. When we started in 2013, we were working in my living room. We had a camera and a light box, and that was that. That was the entire operation. Within a year, so in 2014, which is 10 years ago, we are celebrating the 10-year anniversary of the boutique. Exactly a year after that, so October 2015, we had decided that we were going to do an exhibition about Speedmasters. Why did we get into Speedmasters? At the time, with our limited means, we felt like we were not going to make any difference in the Rolex world. There was enough scholarship and there was like specialists in that space that had, that were basically servicing that audience. Particularly Mark Gay, like everybody had their experts and their guys. We just saw that it was wildly underappreciated. It was both Roy and I's first watch in one sense. He got one when he was a kid from my dad, and the first watch I bought with my first salary was a Speedmaster as well. So we had a connection to it, but it was also circumstances of limited means. We could buy interesting watches, and once we started delving into it, we realized how deep it really went. And the biggest sacrilegious comment you could make is like, oh, all Speedmasters look the same. I'm like, no, they're not the same. Okay? And so we wanted to gather 40 to 43 of the rarest Speedmasters we could find, and we discovered not only watches. Well, the biggest discovery for us in 2015 was the community. And I'm not talking about the angry fellows on the mega forums. I'm talking about the actual collector community that own these Speedmasters and enjoy them. And that was like our first real experience so these four crazy Dutch guys drove to our exhibition they drove in the morning, 15 hours or whatever it was, and then drove back that night to be at the Speedmaster exhibition. There was somebody at our exhibition that came from Australia, and we were like unknown at this. It was like crazy to us for 4 hours. Our second exhibition was in 2017. It was watches with nicknames, and a little bit further, somebody came from New Zealand. But we had expected that about 100 people would come to the exhibition. We would kind of announce it and so on. 400 people. 450, yes.
Oh my God.
And the additional bill from the catering reminded us of this. But yeah, I've connected with a lot of wonderful people around the world, and watches kind of bring us together in that sense. And I love that. I've met such interesting people, and a lot of my clients have actually become friends, one of which is sitting right there. Hi. And I think that's kind of like what I flourish or like I thrive on, is that spirit of like connectivity, community, friendship. And like every time I'm in New York, like I'm gonna go down to the southeast part of New York, wherever Mike hangs out, where we call it Lower East. There you go.
Lower East Side,
Lower East Side.
not the southeast part.
Okay. Well, technically it's southeast, but whatever. The Lower East part, and go have a slice of pizza at Scars, and like just do the walking around, and then like sitting on the stoop of a coffee/clothing store, and just kind of hang out. And people will walk by and be like, "Hey, Mike, look what I picked up from China." He's like, "Damn it!"
So Roy, take it away, sir.
It's always interesting to see how much budget people put into, or no real budget, put into their social media presence. I clearly remember the last time I was at Adams, and he was, I think he was filming, but I see like, also when you came here recently, it always blows me away. And I've been around Mike with his budget.
Zero.
and I always find that so this huge gap. So the question is going to be for both Cam and Roman. What do you feel is an appropriate budget to have like a full-time camera crew, or to have a part-time camera crew? How does that work? Like, give the insight a little bit into the weather is quite wonderful right now.
At least.
Yeah. No, so seriously, the question is, how much of a budget should someone understand that the guy spent on your social media?
This is kind of an interesting thing because a mutual friend of Phil and mine, this guy by the name of Magnus Walker, we connected over car passion. I remember Magnus one day invites me over to his garage, and for those of you that don't know who Magnus Walker is, he's an incredible Porsche collector and kind of an ambassador to the Porsche community. But I was like really excited to do this because we were talking about his watches and touring the garage and doing all this stuff, and I showed up with like 5 people, an audio guy, 2 cameramen, a director, this whole thing, and I really wanted to get it right. And Magnus like pulls me aside and goes, "What are you doing with all these people, man?" And I go, "What do you mean? Like, I see your content, it's amazing." And he's like, he holds up his iPhone. And he's like, "I do all of my content creation with this machine, with this phone." And that was like a big eye-opening moment for me where I was like, whoa, like you can really do a lot with a little. And so when is the appropriate time? I don't know if there is an appropriate time. For me, the thing that I never have is enough time. Because I'm negotiating deals, I'm flying around the world, trying to find pieces or meeting with clients or going to shows or doing all these different things. So for me, you know, it's about being able to delegate that to somebody who is able to kind of watch me do what I'm already doing. She's over there, she's actually creating content right now, hi Abby. But that was the big thing for me, is like being able to kind of feed the frenzy of people that wanted to be a part of the experience, but also being able to like do my actual job, which was look at the intricate details of the watch, or you know, make sure that something was correct, not miss the flight, do all these things while still being able to kind of like feed the hungry people. So I think you can go really high end with it. I think Roman does a great job of that. You know, everything is like perfectly color balanced, and you know, the audio is on point, and sometimes we'll miss things because, you know, the mic isn't connected, or there's a honking horn in the background, or whatever. So, yeah, I mean, I think, you know, to Mike's point, this is super raw and kind of real, I guess. Not that none of this is real.
So me personally, I'm a big analytical guy, right? I am not star of a show or YouTube or influencer. I'm the CEO of my company, and I run my company every day. I have staff that does various tasks that I look over and risk reports. I go with the concept of budgeting. So when we decided to put a camera on my desk, I hired one videographer. After X amount of time, I took a look at what the cost of that output was and what the return was, and what we got in return. And I didn't necessarily look at dollar signs. I looked at things like traffic to the website, traffic to our Great Market magazine, number of phone calls, DMs, et cetera, and number of followers, of course. As I saw that what we did with one videographer was paying off really well, there was a smart guy that once said, came up with a concept called 3 C's. It's called creative content consistently. You guys know who did that? I did. So as the content started to progress, it's a really simple equation. The more you put out, the more response you're going to get. And whether that response is via DMs, inquiries to the website, traffic to the website, people reading our articles, we started to spend more and more money. At this point, we have 3 full-time videographers, 2 full-time photographers, a graphic designer, and 3 full-time social media people. But again, we have a team of others that they serve, right? The entire sales team. If you come to work for me, be prepared to be on camera. That's literally, when people apply, I require them to submit a video rather than a resume. Because this has just been a red flag. And I can see when I can scale up and when I can scale down. And let me tell you, in the last 5 years, we haven't had to scale down yet. Because the more content that we put out, the more clients we gain, the more friends we make, the more connections that we make. So it's really a question of being careful, because the budget can get out of hand, it can get out of hand quickly. And it's not about the fancy equipment. You can do all this stuff with iPhones. It's about the actual human assets. And you can buy all the fancy equipment in the world, which you can't buy is you can't buy talent. Because in my mind, every person that works in my media department is an artist in his own art, like a watchmaker. They have their own touch, they have their own personal feel, that it is from a certain way, whether it's a short video or a long video. And if you're lucky enough to find a team of artists that are able to portray what you do in a real way, and edit it in a way where at the same time becomes entertaining and keeps people engaged by creating that content consistently, consider yourself lucky so long as it's bringing you the return, because at the end of the day, we're still a business and we still have to run the green.
Thank you. Wait.
It's interesting to hear you discuss this. I suppose one aspect is you're using your content creation to reach out to clients, and it's super effective, and it creates your brand. But interestingly, it seems as if some of you, Mike, for example, and I believe yourself too, Roman, and definitely Cam, have become considered to be watch journalists as well, and they're invited to the fairs, or invited to speak to certain brands, are showing new releases in the same way that watch journalists are as well. I remember seeing you, Mike, when you were at Watches and Wonders earlier this year, and you were like, it's strange because on the one hand, Cartier has sent me a helicopter, but on the other hand, I can't get in the door with some other brands. Do you find that frustrating, and how important is it for you to be considered a journalist as well?
I mean, it's frustrating, but not, nothing that keeps me up at night. I was warned when I started coming to Watches and Wonders, you're not getting in with Rolex or Patek right away. It doesn't matter who you are. Cartier was quick to embrace me. I mean, I talk about Cartier so much, it would be, foolish of them not to. Also, Shapiro, Piaget. Yeah, I mean, I don't see myself as a journalist. I report what I like. I mean, I was offered a trip to Miami with Hublot, and I said I can't do this because my viewers are not going to believe that I'm like enthusiastic about Hublot. It's just the way it is. So I just really do cover the stuff I like. I'm not going to cover stuff that I'm not interested in. I have almost zero sponsored content. I'm friends with a lot of other people doing fashion TikTok, food TikTok. Their entire salaries are based on sponsored content. I have zero. All of my money comes from selling watches to people. So I don't really consider myself a journalist. I just cover what I like. And also now, once you're in with these brands, it's, you can't, if someone's flying you all around the world, you're not gonna, talk shit about their next watch release probably, but I'm not really a watch reviewer to begin with, so it's not really an issue for me. But I don't really see myself as a journalist, but it would be nice to get the appointment with Patek during Watches and Wonders, that's for sure.
As a watch journalist, even for us, it takes a lot of time with those guys, right?
I look at it a little differently. I've had offers from multiple brands to buy me tickets to come out here, pay for my hotel stay, dinner, etc. And I turn down every single one of them because the minute that you do that, you feel obligated. You feel like you owe somebody something. And at the end of the day, people ask me, well, you're a great influence. I said, I'm not an influencer. I'm a watch dealer. I make money by selling watches, just like Mike said it right now. But I do feel once that camera turned on 5 years ago, over time, that I'm now almost obligated, but not to the brands, but to the viewers, to tell them how it is. I'm okay telling people that I actually really like this Shapiro, and this one sucks, right? I tell people in terms of values, resale values. And as of late, what I've been pushing more and more is horology, because we've seen the market go from a regular standard market to the COVID craze. And the focus and the interest of the average consumer today has shifted from horology to flex to then dollar sign, i.e. investment, because these things kept going up in value. And over time, I feel if you watch some of my content as of late, especially while I'm here, even the last time in Watches and Wonders, I mostly covered independence. Because this is where true horology lives, this is where true innovation lives, and I strongly believe, this is part of me being myself, that that's what this hobby is all about. I've been wearing the new Jacob & Co. around for the last 3 days, and people are making fun of me. I said, you guys are nuts. I said, this is an amazing watch. But that's my opinion. I take it with a grain of salt. You don't have to like it. But I think Concepta did a wonderful job with what you see here with the automation that they made, right? On the other is to have a Google Force. In my opinion, it's the best watch that's ever been made. But yet I also tell people, in terms of resale value, they're not that great, right? So I feel it's become my duty to tell people all the new things that have come out, all the new horological innovations, and we don't get many of them, if you think about it, right? And that's where my head is. I will walk into any brand, I will speak with any brand, and I have multiple brands say, hey, can we send you a watch? The Asian brand, Atelier Wen, they reached out to me and they said, we want to send you a watch. I said, do it at your own risk. If I don't like the watch, I'm going to tell people that I don't like it. I happen to like the watch, right? And then they had me do the machine, and that's just how hard it is to make those dials. I did it for 5 minutes, the guy goes, I'm like, and then it's like, now you got to do this for 5 hours. I said, I'm good. But I feel like as your content evolves, as your audience evolves, you have a duty to the audience first and foremost, not to the brands. And my choice is to continue educating because this never ends. I've been doing this 22 years and I learn new things every single day from guys like Mike, or Cameron, and Sasha.
Well, I think the other thing too, though, is, you know, kind of back to your point, Way, is remaining authentic in this time and place, right? There's so much of what we would kind of refer to, and I learned this not that long ago. I think I actually reached out to Mike and was like, hey, what's capped content? You know, like, what does this actually mean? And, you know, it's kind of staying away from capped content, and it's content that resonates with you as a creator or somebody that has an opinion that's based on a ton of experience or, you know, perspective that's garnered from that experience, which could make you an authority in the space. And I think from a press perspective or from an influencer perspective or whatever, I actually like it when somebody has a negative review, because then I feel like they've actually taken the time to understand this instead of being like, oh my gosh, this thing is the best, it's great, whatever, you know, where you're like, but is it really? You know, so I think that remaining authentic is something that is a key differentiator, and something that I see even today, where, you know, you can kind of tell when something is paid or influenced or whatever versus, you know, genuine from the perspective of that creator or influencer or whatever you want to call it.
Sasha, how do you feel about that? Do you have any ambitions to become a journalist, to be invited to brands to see their new releases? You kind of are, as one of the unofficial mayors of Geneva already.
My brother and I are blessed to be very friendly with a lot of these brands, and so we are luckily invited often to go see novelties, and we're also local, so there's no real budget for, like, you know, business and things like that. And a lot of the independents that, you know, are close by, stop by the shop. There's a lot of crossover today in the collecting realm between vintage and artisanal independent brands, that you're looking at the same collector kind of keeping up with both, which is something that we hadn't seen before COVID, to be honest. It was kind of either you were a modern guy or a vintage guy. It was seldom like the same person kind of buying both, and it has kind of pushed me to stay up to date and a little bit knowledgeable on these things, because although my influence is one person at a time, I try to be able to answer questions, you know, maybe even set up appointments to go see brands and, you know, discuss what I like, what I don't like. And I have the technical background from having worked for a brand before, so I'm able to kind of keep that, you know, in mind. But I don't want to build any sort of official relationship with a brand, including Omega, because I like my independence and freedom, and that's something that any brand should understand. That I can't really pick sides, because unless I truly believe in something, it's never going to come off as it should. Like, they're going to tell, like what Mike was saying before, if I go to a Buglo event, people are like, you just went to because it was free. You didn't go because you like Buglo.
Well, you know, I like to talk about that, and I'll switch it back to you, if you don't mind. So one of the reasons why I invited all of you guys is you all use your platform for positivity, right? If you watch YouTube or social media or anything, there's a lot of people who also have a huge audience by being negative, right? And like, I think it's kind of, from my perspective, okay, I'm a commercial journalist, so the way you can tell I don't like some things, I just don't write about it. If I like something, I'll write about it. If I really like it, I'll write about it a lot. And if I really like it, I'll try to do a collab with them and maybe do or watch it with the commercial benefit of it from as well, while also expressing how much I like about it. But oftentimes you see people today who are like, this is so terrible, it should be in its own category of terrible, right? But it's a watch, right? Like, maybe it's terrible to you, but it might not be terrible to other people. How do you guys feel about that, first of all, and why have you tended to skew towards positivity? Go first.
I mean, like you said, if it's something I don't like, I usually just won't talk about it. That's kind of the easiest way around it, and I have no obligations. Like Rowan was saying, or Sasha was saying, you can't just, you don't want to be in anyone's pocket. Like Rowan said, he's not going to take a flight from a brand. You know, he'd rather pay for it out of his own pocket, because then you're free to really express your opinion. You know, there's so much to cover that it's easy just to not cover the stuff that you don't like.
what I admire about you is you've taken chances supporting stuff that's kind of weird and obscure, and then it becomes cool. And that I admire, you know?
Like everything Phil Toledano likes.
Absolutely. Rowan, you've become kind of a champion for independent watchmaking, and for certain brands in particular, Google, as you were saying, Jacob to some degree, and especially Uber.
So for me, it's always been about the people behind the product, right? I look at the people behind the product. An example of Uber, I was really introduced to them when Max Buser introduced the Opus 5 for hairless, and the last Opus that he made while he was there. Made me look deeper into it. And when you look at the dynamic of that brand, for example, you have genius engineers, sort of an introvert Felix, and then you have a crazy designer Martin, and you put two of them together in a combination, you get an album, it's absolutely amazing. But again, I'm very clear when I put the message forth is that is my opinion. The amount of DMs that I get, hey Rowan, what do you think I should get? This, or that? Or do you think this is a good buy? My every sentence, and I do answer my DMs by the way, my every answer is, that is my opinion, but you should buy what you like first and foremost. And in general, that question, I always answer that question with a question. When I talk to a new client or even an existing client, I say, well, what sings to you? Is it mechanics? Is it history? Is it flex? And I ask that question first because there's nothing wrong with that either. A lot of these things are about a flex. And you know what? A small vintage watch is a flex of its own in a specific eye versus a big behemoth such as this, right? And I ask all these questions and I say, well then, don't look at the budget. Think about what you enjoy, what's most important to you. Perhaps it's resale value, which has been on the tip of everybody's tongue. It's an investment, which I've said for 20 years, it's not. And then you look at all those things, and then I can help you make a decision. Otherwise, I'm just gonna sway you and say, okay, buy this. And I tell them, you do understand I'm biased. I'm the guy selling you the watches, right? So I have X amount of watches sitting, if that one's set for 3 months, I'll buy that one, you know, because I can't get rid of it, right? So, and I'm very straightforward with that. It's about telling people the truth, but having them come to a decision on their own, simply based on information I provide them without biasing them.
Thanks, sir. Kevin?
I think your point about buy what you like is the most important. I think that's something that's been lost over the past 3 to 5 years. Is people are like, what's going to hold the most value? What can I make the most money on? And that's quite literally the last thing that I think about when looking for a watch, right? If I can't, stop thinking about it, if it's stuck in my head, then that's what ultimately makes me move to buy something. And it's kind of interesting because I think the curated type of collection that we have via Craft & Tailor, which is our site which we sell stuff through, you'll notice that you don't see a lot of like two-tone Submariners on the website. It's not something that I've ever really related to. It's not something that I've been passionate about. I've been offered those watches at seemingly great deals where I could have made good money on them, but I just didn't believe in it and didn't want to put something into the collection that I didn't truly believe in myself. So I think, it's interesting that the world kind of shifted for a while. I think it's coming back to buying what you're passionate about or buying what moves you, but that's, I guess, kind of my take on it. And maybe not caring what anybody else thinks. Buy something really because it moves you or because it strikes an emotion in you versus, what other people might think. I would agree it is very difficult to do that.
Thank you very much, sir. Sasha,
Well, ask a question.
Were you not paying attention? You can make a decision in life to do men's hibernation.
It's like getting to me.
I don't pay attention. I forgot what movie I saw, but you can.
I have like severe ADD, and so like I just kind of squirrel.
It was the rain. I forgot what movie I was watching, but you can make a choice in life. You can either do a men's hibernation, right? And that's what you see on social media. That's what these guys are here for, is because of men's right? They're trying to do something positive. I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly. For you, like, why do you feel it's your role to critique and say that's crap or terrible or whatever, or do you try to sort of see people in the right way through positivity?
Yeah, so luxury is about positivity. It's about feeling good and feeling comfortable. So we tend to see that, like in watch press or watch journalism, it's going to be mainly focusing on positives. But I think that never acknowledging the negative side of things is not really doing anybody any favors either. I'm not afraid to say what I think. I generally kind of don't have a filter, and I also don't have any sort of loyalties or obligations to any brand or anything. And I was featured in an article which basically slammed Omega, which was also kind of my bread and butter, so I kind of shot myself in the foot on that one. But my honesty trumped my kind of good business sense in that area, where I was like, I must tell the truth, and it must be, people deserve to know the reality of, what goes on in this world. So I'd say that, like, on that front, the second that you delve into the negatives, it will have a negative impact on your business. Unless you're just kind of like some loud screaming blogger that just kind of like trashes everything and blah, blah, blah. It's just not my personality. It does exist out there in the form of a Nico, but Nico. And but
you remember what happened when I bought the Trump shoes?
There's something that like kind of stuck with me though, like, and I found inspiration in a different opinion. It's not necessarily yucking somebody's yum, right? Don't yuck the yum. In many cases, it's like we all like ice cream. Mike might like chocolate, Roman pistachio. You guys might like, I don't know, chocolate.
A lot of ice cream.
Ice cream in general, right? But we all like ice cream. So I found beauty in some cases if I don't like something, looking at why that person likes it. And I've actually found a lot of inspiration in understanding that person's perspective, which has then inspired me to look at things differently. So, and I also think that there's, especially in the internet and in the social media space, there's so much negativity. For every right, there's 15 wrongs. For every wrong, there's 20 rights, right? It's like, what is the real opinion, right? I think I'm positive vibes only, I guess. I really like a supportive, creative, watch space instead of one that is just like negative all the time. And that just kind of wears me out,
Me too.
Just to final out of this, my brother, every time somebody comes in and asks me an opinion, I can hear his voice in the background saying, if it's bad, don't make him sad. But moving on to the next question, a little bit different. How do you enjoy using your platform, or do you believe people enjoy using the platform for scholarship? The question is going to be for Sasha and for Mike. Mike?
I think my audience is a little bit different. It's more of a general audience on TikTok versus just watch people. And just because of the nature of TikTok, you're really creating videos for you page. You're not necessarily creating the videos for the people who are already following you. So I do get a good reaction when I'm kind of teaching something, very, very basic. What does a chronograph do? Or, like, what's the difference between tritium and luminova? Very basic stuff like that does do well, because sometimes I go into these videos being too specific, and I gotta remember that, most people who are watching the videos are not experts. But also I think, for example, the watch I'm wearing, it's a watch I got, Cartier Tank Normal from London, made in London, which is a very specific era, collectible era Cartier. And when I bought it on camera. I paid almost $40,000. The comments were like, I see one online for $12,000. Why would you overpay so much? And I had to, come on and do a video and be like, this is why this is so special. And I think people really react well to stuff like that, because they are really learning to look at something the way you look at something. It's not necessarily new scholarship that they couldn't find in a deeper dive in a YouTube video or something more specific, but for a general audience, I do like kind of teaching the audience, and they kind of learn along with you when you're discovering something new.
On my end, I'm a firm believer that scholarship or teaching people something is an integral part of selling vintage watches. Because the only way that you create appreciation for a detail on a specific watch from a specific year is by educating the person that, this is important because this signature was only used in a very, very short time and blah, blah. that creates appreciation, and that appreciation leads to value building. So once you've created an appreciation from the opposite, the buyer, they can justify the price in their mind, because vintage watches are not like, it doesn't really speak to you when you see it. You don't understand the price. It is impossible. You look at the watch that Mike is wearing right now, a Tank Normal. Somebody who doesn't know anything about watches will be like, oh, it's got to be like what, 15, 20, maybe 10K watch.
I'd give him $3,000.
Give him $3,000. There you go. But if Mike to no end will just kind of like go on about this is like London, and it's only seen like a few with the engraving on the inside and not on the back, and people think that it's not, and then the buckle also has the numbers, and that's really important, and yada yada yada. But after he's done talking, you're like, wow, that's a really important watch. I'm still not going to buy it, but but I really appreciate what you said about it. Not saying it, I know it's your personal watch, I'm not telling you, but or maybe you are. We can talk about this later. I think it's a very, very important part about salesmanship, is that you must educate the buyer in order for them to understand why they're paying, what they're paying for, what they're paying.
If I could add to that, first of all, I met the brothers through my dear friend, brother Golden from Mental Watches. I'm sure you're familiar with him. I literally made him go on YouTube, and he hates me since day one because he never realized how much work it was. I kind of switched things up now. My content started with education first and foremost. My first YouTube series was called What's on My Desk. I talked about a watch off the cuff, unscripted, history, complications, resale value, market prices, historical market prices. I added things that people normally don't talk about, like how much. That's what people always wanted to know. I now have switched my content to give people key pieces of information about modern pieces, whether they're independents or mainstream brands. And I create my content in a way that makes the person that watches that piece of content to go out and explore more. Because if anybody out there wants to learn about any watch, whether it's the watch on my wrist or anybody else's in this room, there's an abundance of information out there. My idea is now to create the type of content that gives them the key points that may raise an interest, perhaps, in this independent watchmaker, or in a particular RMRVA, or a Rolex, if you will, for them to go out further and continue to now doing their research. Because at the end of the day, when you create content strictly from a business perspective, I always said, if you're going to create content, what's the call to action, right? Yes, I do firmly believe that you must educate your consumer first and foremost to a point where they will feel stupid to buy anywhere else but you, regardless of price, within reason. I've gone by this in the last 20 years. But now I think it needs to be different because of the abundance of content that's out there. How many people out there have talked about the Royal 15500, right? Millions of videos. But if you give them just a little bit of information they didn't hear somewhere before and raise their interest in the watch they normally wouldn't be interested in, I feel like that's the goal we should all have at this point. For people to go out there on their own, it may not necessarily be me, maybe listen to me or you or anybody else. But so long as you plant the bug by giving them the type of information that I haven't heard before and present it in a creative way, that goes a long way.
Your Ken's perspective on this as well, and then let's turn it over to the audience, please.
I think for me, one of the reasons why I do a lot of what I do is because, again, kind of feeling maybe like an outsider. I couldn't find this information or it wasn't accessible, so I wanted to give the community something that I also found valuable as a watch obsessive and this guy that, can't sleep at night because he's thinking about that piece or whatever. So I think for me it was about giving back to the community as well, kind of feeding what ultimately fed me in the beginning. And you were talking about something kind of in the beginning of our discussion, which was like finding information via forums, and even beyond that, it was, I had an interest in something, I went to the library or bookstore and tried to find it in print, right? And it was very limited and you really had to look for it. And I'm of that generation of having to look and dig deeper, and I didn't get the answer there, so well, I get it here. So now I think for me too, it's about giving back to the community and giving the community something that I myself also find useful. One of the things that has done really well for us is these international watch buyers guides. For me specifically, it's about vintage watches. We'll go to these different places for like a watch show or whatever, but I would constantly find myself going, okay, where are the vintage watch shops? Where can I find this or whatever? And it didn't exist in a lot of places. So for example, like Tokyo Watch Buyers Guide, Hong Kong Watch Buyers Guide, Paris Watch Buyers Guide, that's a piece of content that I feel like people refer back to, and it's me kind of through my own adventures highlighting this stuff while, of course, documenting it and all that stuff. But I even refer to that stuff. I was like, oh, what was the name of that shop again? Oh yeah, I wrote about it in the guide. Let me go back to that. So I think for me, it's about giving back and creating content that also not only educates but kind of provides evergreen, element of information in a platform.
One more quick thing. We didn't do a wrist check. So,
you go first.
I'm wearing a prototype of the next Philharmonic Disco Volante with a blue dial, and I'm also wearing an overlap watch. It's 712. Sasha?
I'm wearing the left-handed Bulgari Wimbledon, which is my first Bulgari after Roy really tried to get me to buy a Bulgari. The first one that I really connected with.
I'm wearing a watch that I actually bought from you guys. The story behind this one is kind of interesting. Do you remember it a little bit? Yeah. Get your loop out so you can see it. So this is a 1970s Breguet. The brand wasn't producing many watches in that era and time. They were doing a lot of production for other manufacturers here. I saw this watch and another dealer was looking at this watch. It was actually in Miami. And I kind of saw this watch from across the room and I was like, what is that? It really captured my attention. And the other dealer was kind of like hemming and hawing on it. And he was like, I don't know, can you do a better price? He's kind of like beating you guys up on it. And I came up and I was like, hey, do you mind if I look at it? And he's like, you're not gonna buy this watch, like, whatever. And I instantly knew that I had to have it. So Kevin walked away and I was like, how much is it? Yeah, it's done, whatever. And so I bought this watch and it's awesome. I love this watch. Every time I wear it, people ask what it is. It's from a really interesting era in time. They weren't making a lot of watches in general during that time frame. And I bought it from you guys actually. And I actually wear it. It's not just a hype watch or whatever. It's a watch that's in my personal collection. I've traveled the world with it. It's not for sale. But yeah, so that's what's on my wrist.
So I caught up with Jay-Z when he was wearing the watch because he was the first one that got the Bugatti and he decided to give it to me to wear for a little bit. No, actually he didn't. I wish I was the first one to wear it, but I feel that Jacob possibly thought that Jay-Z made it a little bit more important than me. Maybe they have a bigger audience, I don't know. But I also happen to love Jay-Z. I grew up on his albums, so being the second one to wear this watch actually sang to me. The important things to me in watches are history, innovation, the actual watchmaking itself, but flex is also important to me, and I say that out loud many times. I think this is a hell of a flex watch. When it comes to flexing on the watchmaking itself, that's what I have to Google for it. On my other hand, I think in terms of actual watchmaking, finishing, and everything that's inside that watch, I think there's no better watchmaker out there, down to the very last screw, how every single watch is made and finished. So these are the two I decided to walk around town.
Me out. So when you were, I've seen this watch, but seeing it up close, the crystal on this is insane. Like to cut a crystal like that is just mind-blowing to me. It's like pulling me in. And this isn't a watch that I would maybe even consider for myself, but now that it's a little bit too small. Yeah, I prefer like a 52 millimeter. But the crystal on that, and it's one of the most kind of, seemingly not relevant things when you think of a watch, but the crystal on that is insane.
Think about the error rate of cutting this crystal, how many break before they make it. But if you think that's impressive, think about the crystal engine that's inside this watch. That's cut out, you know what I mean? So that's me. And we already know what you're wearing, so how much will you take?
We'll talk after. Yeah, like I said earlier, this is a Cartier London Tank Normal from 1968.
What makes it so much rarer than the other ones?
Well, Roy, since you asked, basically Cartier London was a very important period, less than 10 years from the 60s to the 70s, where there was 3 Cartiers, London, Paris, New York, and London was really doing their own thing with no oversight from Cartier Paris. That's where the crash comes from, the original crash, the Maxi Oval, the Pebble, these all come from Cartier London. They were made basically to order, handmade by some artisans under Cartier's employ. And something I just learned from Oro Montanari this week was that the strap this came on, not the one I'm currently wearing because it wouldn't fit and it's nearly destroyed. It came on a black lizard strap, and Oro told me that all of the straps were made by the case makers' wives. So the case, they would have whatever 3 different case makers hand making these, and the wife of whichever case maker was assigned this order, they would sew the straps.
I'm glad.
I don't think they hunted the lizards. I don't know what the lizard population is in London, but yeah.
I've got a Patek 5131 Closet Enamel World Timer.
Casual.
Well, you know, it's interesting. I remember visiting the manufacturer, so they finally let me in. It took a while. No, it doesn't. And a woman came up to me and said, "Oh, I made that up." And I was like, "Oh, wow, that's really cool." And she said, "Yeah, it's interesting because some were made by us and some were made by Anita Porcher." And I said, "Well, which ones?" She said, "Generally, the Asia map on the white gold watch was made by Anita, and these were the ones made by us. And we were, like, since the other ones were being made by her, and everyone said she's the best, we were, like, really motivated to try to, like, reach her level or potentially even surpass it." She said, "Oh, I'll leave that to you to judge." But I just like that, you know.
So let's get into questions.
Audience, please, any questions?
So this is for the whole panel. Pablo Picasso once said that good artists copy, great artists steal. And I consider YouTube videos or TikTok, I consider them to be art. And could you share with us, like, who are the people that inspired your content, or the content that you produce as art?
Mike?
I'm trying to think. Good question.
Yeah.
I was inspired by, my friends who were doing, short form videos about generally men's fashion, design, stuff like that. There's no one specific, but they're the ones who kind of drag me kicking and screaming to the TikTok world.
So for me, it was actually somebody outside of the watch world. It was a very famous YouTuber named Casey Neistat, because I felt that that individual was able to tell a story visually in such a short amount of time, with the way the videos were shot and the way he narrated them, that I literally sat every time this video popped with my jaw down saying, I want to be able to relay a story like he can, both visually and verbally, and to captivate an audience as I am captivated.
It's funny you say that, because one of the kids I just referenced who was on TikTok, my friend Bailey, shout out to him, he moved to New York because of Casey Neistat, because he was inspired by Casey Neistat. So it's funny you say that.
Yeah.
I have 2. The first guy would maybe be like Bourdain. I watched a lot of his stuff, and I liked the way that he kind of broke down what we would call like the third wall and brought people into the kitchen and into the adventure. And that's the thing I think we do really well, is we kind of bring people into this world and kind of give them maybe more of a behind the scenes look. And then the other guy is Mike, actually. So the reason why I would say that is Mike and I were friends, and we got into the watch business together, and Mike was always like pushing me like, you gotta do short form content, you gotta do this thing, you gotta get on TikTok. And I was like, yeah, that's not for me, I'm not gonna do that, whatever. And I think part of the reason why we do what we do is Mike kind of inspired me to do that. I saw, what Mike was doing and related to it, and we have our own flavor, of course, but yeah.
Yes. In the words of my friend Snoop Dogg, I would like to thank me.
Next question. Hi, Andy.
Hi, I'm Andy from Bloomberg. For Mike and Roman and maybe Cameron, what percentage of your business revenue comes from social, from ad revenue from YouTube and TikTok?
So the ad revenue, and I've been transparent always on camera. Last year we took in $250,000 of ad revenue from YouTube. That every penny of that went to my video staff and my social media staff and my marketing department. We didn't keep a penny. I have employees that work for me that have an opportunity to sell an expensive watch and make a nice bonus. while the videographers, photographers, social media people don't. So I use that money as bonuses for them. But the amount of actual money is very difficult to gauge because what you're gauging is you're gauging the traffic that's coming in from your social. But often, by the time a person gets to your website, you can have a multitude of touch points. I do average it out based on the amount of traffic that comes in general, how much of that attests to different social media channels, and you sort of wing that number. But I could probably tell you that second year into doing YouTube, I believe YouTube alone was responsible for at least 28 million in revenue.
No, it's not a crazy amount. It's just TikTok, who notoriously do not pay well. I'm not on YouTube at all. YouTube, I believe, pays the best. I think last year I probably made, for the whole year in TikTok views, probably, I don't know, 20 grand or something like that, which is nice, you know, pay some of the rent. But really, the money is the people who find me via TikTok and now Instagram and want to buy watches from me. That's 99% of the money.
I would say the same, kind of similar to Mike. If we say highlight a watch or focus on a story or something, it's interesting to even like months later, somebody will reach out and say, hey, I saw that video about that watch you posted. Is it still available and can I buy it? So I don't know, yeah, I mean, screenshots, or somebody will find a post from like a year ago or a video that we produced years ago and asks if the watch is still available, and that kind of always makes me chuckle. Because I'm like, yeah, we still have this watch from 2 years ago. It's just sitting in the back of the safe. It's been waiting for you. But you know, I think it's a big part of our business. It's a platform for us to tell a story and you know, kind of give people a little bit more than just kind of that two-dimensional photograph or maybe Instagram post where we can show the watch, tell the story, highlight, you know, in a different way. I don't know the exact number. I don't run on spreadsheets like Roman necessarily, but a lot and most of our watches that are highlighted sell if they get a feature or video.
That reminds me of something. I regularly have people come in the shop and say, I watched a Speedmaster video you did with Waco. Do you have that watch? So funny enough, since Speedmaster are all the same. No, so they basically come in and they're like, oh, what do you have in Speedmaster? So this is also a constant flowing because usually in the vintage world you show a watch once and you're never going to get the same. And for us, that video and a few others really helped us because people would watch it and be interested and come see us to see what we do.
Well, the content is evergreen. It's a bit easier for me because the majority of the stuff that we do is modern, or 90% modern, right? So for us, I may have shown an offshore Royal Oak 6 months ago in a video that somebody happened to have watched. I may already have another one in stock, or I can source another one. So it's that evergreen content that keeps paying for itself as it sits there and gains views. Maybe from a video from 3 years ago.
Anyone else?
You spoke a lot about like great thing that being famous brought you, but is there any downside to like being really famous in your business?
Is there a downside to being famous in this business?
For me, the biggest thing that scares me is security. So people know not only we have a store, you know, in Geneva, but then with social media and following you, and people know that you're in New York, and they know that you're here, and they know that you're there. I think that the major downside of being visible online is also kind of the security of that, knowing that you're always carrying an expensive watch with you, and you have to really kind of be mindful of that.
In America, it's a bit easier, especially in the state that I live in, not the one you live in.
No, I'm good there.
You're good?
Yeah.
So, I carry a gun, and a lot of people know that I carry a gun. I make sure that it's very visible that I carry a gun. I also know how to use it, right? But you made a great point. Safety would be the number one concern. Oftentimes, when you see me post a story, 99 out of 100 times that story is posted when I am no longer there. So that I'll get the early picture that you take next to the big water fountain. You know, I take that and I post that 20 minutes after I've already left that place, right? But back in the office, in our A office is extremely secure, it's well protected, And I make it very known that anywhere I go, unfortunately besides Europe, I carry a big gun and I know how to use it.
I would say the same. It's a lot of later brand. You know, it's not posting where you're at in that exact moment. It's, you know, not, it's also being very self-aware. I think probably all of us, we have a very high element of situational awareness all the time. I know where the exits are, I know where the sketchy dude is, if somebody's looking at my wrist, he's either a fan or likely wanting to rob me, right? So I'm always having, yeah, there's a high element of situational awareness all the time.
Clay, anything else?
No, thank you guys all so much for joining us. My co-moderator, talked about
Hey, bro. Take the seat. Take the seat. Look at this. We've got the full house. Yeah. All the major gray market. Hey, what's that? No, they were. Yeah. Exactly right. Where is Nico? He should have been here. He did. I waved at him. He rolled his eyes. It is what it is. Hey, we got a super chat here just really quickly coming in from Nabo77. €6 for the peanut gallery. We need to ask Roman to come and show the watches on the live stream. Roman, show us your watches. He's got a gun. Yeah, I have to be a lot more careful now because yeah. If it's not on camera, then it was just self-defense, you know. Timmy, he's crazy, don't you know? He's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Anyways, let's see. This is like, and it's raining outside, right?
It's raining.
So
I had to get the Uber done. It's so raining.
Done.
I had to get the Uber done.
What do we do? What do we do after this?
I was gonna get something to eat.
Lies the question. Eat again?
Well, like, you had breakfast 5 hours ago.
Yeah. Well, here's what we'll do.
We can't drink while you're getting something to eat now, but there's no way we can start drinking while getting something to eat.
There's another event in the other hall.
When's
So
that?
there's one that's gonna take place in actually starting right now. Huh?
You've got the Ming.
Yeah, I'm wearing the Ming, boys. You got your world time, Omega. Hell yeah. You made it up.
Whoa, it's so much easier.
Alright, but I think we should probably go to the front, interview some people. What do you think?
Good, yeah.
Or just interview people as they leave? Did you hear my question? I asked the question of
about the most hype watch.
No, that was like a shutdown. The most hype watch got shut down.
Yeah, was another question in yours?
No, of this panel. It's a
What did
good
you ask? What
question.
did you ask?
I'll tell you later. I'll reiterate it for
Was it
you.
about digital watch phone? No.
No.
What about digital watch phone?
No. But let's. What do you think if we go closer to where they give out the water, and then, or maybe.
Keep rolling on. Stop filming.
Stop filming. Look, I don't want to keep pushing him. I want to get into this picnic with Waco. If we push Roman, he might tell on me, and I don't want to upset. Oh, is that Spencer? Are you kidding me? That's Spencer.
It is Spencer.
What?
He's speaking to Fred
Oh,
Savage.
he's talking to Fred Savage. Yo, Spencer's talking to Fred Savage.
Let's go and speak to him.
Yo, go say hi.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
Go say hi. Go, Red. I'll stay behind. There you go. Oh, this is incredible. I can't believe it. You know, the moments you see here. Did you say hi?
He did say hi.
Aw, Spencer's so sweet. Should I go say hi?
Yeah.
Yeah?
He's busy talking to Fred.
Yeah, after Fred.
Fred just looked at me and went, no, it's fucking him.
Yeah, these guys, they don't even know
These
who I
guys,
am.
these guys-
They can't recognize
these
me. I
guys
thought
always
Jeff
have-
Hess, not to be confused with James Hess. I thought that was Fred Savage. But Fred Savage looks more like a
Jeff
Fred
has-
Savage.
He's the Sotheby's guy, isn't he? He's the Sotheby's guy.
Christie's. Oh no, Sotheby's.
Sotheby's.
You're right. Sotheby's guys. Yeah.
Sotheby's.
I thought it was Christie's. Yeah. Sotheby's.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
And this guy, is that the Grandmaster Charm guy or whatever? You know, Cam. His name is Cam.
Is that the guy?
The tattoos.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
he's like a Mike Nouveau type of guy.
Is that the DJ from last night too? That
No.
what we're talking to now?
No.
No?
Where?
In there. The boy in the glasses.
The guy in the glasses?
Is that
no,
the
I
DJ?
don't think
No,
so.
no,
No, it's not the DJ.
Who the fuck's this?
Okay, we go. Watch as people mingle. What's going on?
Cars and Chrono. Hey Red, let him know I'm friends with Fred. He can mention me, Jeff from LA. Fred should remember me.
Oh, Fred Savage?
Cars and Chrono. This is Cars and Chrono.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Oh, yeah. Okay.
so if we're talking, mention about
Yeah, okay.
Cars and Chrono.
Yeah. But,
Well, there's Keely over there too.
Keely!
Should we show the photo of the
Say
other
hi
girl?
to Kaylee. Say hi to Kaylee. Wow. Gotta do something about this band. No, I don't wanna. It's bothering me.
He says he's pretty good friends with Fred.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is he gonna help out with the launch? Because Fred is doing a very similar app to what Cars and Chrono is doing. Kaylee! Kaylee! Fred!
Yes.
We meet again.
Hey, how
Oh,
are ya?
actually, you know what? Anyways, just had a little chat off camera with Fred. Great dude. Cars, I said hi. I said, yeah, he knows.
Oh, right, does it?
Yeah, he knows. I muted the microphone. Because there might be a bit of
might be
overlap. Look, that was on purpose. Yeah, I can't let you guys hear everything we talk about.
No.
Certain stuff. Can we go say hi to Kayla?
I did, yes.
Yeah, is that?
Yes, sure. What is happening? Roman is a cheese so much. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh.
Whoop, sorry. Hey, yeah, Kaylee's cool. She just said,
you know how to behave.
Just behave. Yeah. Just know
how to behave.
Know your place. Behave. And so we're gonna be cool. And I have no problem with that. Look, this guy got drenched. Look at that. Wow, he got caught in the rain. Wow, the rain. He's soaked. The whole
He
jacket
looks like
is
you,
soaked.
lad. He looks like you did yesterday with the shirts.
There was people who could hear the rain. That the rain was hitting the roof, and people watching the stream, they could hear the rain. They're like, "Oh, I could hear the rain even." Yeah. Very cool. Maybe get Spencer to say hello, like the good old times.
Get him on the stream. Get him on the stream.
Spencer,
He doesn't want to
say hi. You wanna maybe you wanna talk to him? Maybe he wants to say hi. If he doesn't want to say hi, it's all
BQ
cool.
watches, man.
BQ watches.
I want him to say hello. They
I
never
have
do
no
one.
problem. It's not. You know what? It's not even Spencer. I have never had problem with Spencer. It's Forpy. But you know, look, Forpy just he's a drama queen. It's okay.
Don't mention them more.
He's
I
a
mentioned it once. I
diva.
think I got away with it.
Forpy is a diva. You know, he can dish out, but then he can't take it. Like, come on.
Have you noticed that normally Paul would have been at these things?
Yes, Forpy nowhere to be seen.
Nowhere.
It doesn't look like Forpy is traveling on Spencer's dime anymore. You know?
All that stuff.
Yeah. The gravy train has ended. Yeah. I wish I had the world's smallest violin to play some music for Forpy, but I don't have one. I'll have it as a sound drop in the future. We could just always, you know. Let's get Roman's watches on the live stream. Huh?
Where's Roman's watches?
Well, Roman is over there. He's chatting to some people, but I think it would be cool to get some wrist checks. Okay, let's just go around here. Let's go around here. Let's grab a glass of water. Ooh, very nice back, girl. Sexy. Can I show it on the stream? Yeah? Wow. There we go. Still popular. Still popular and always will be. It's the new icon. Hello. Yeah, can I get a glass of water? Is that possible? It's closed. Oh no, okay. Thirsty, I'm thirsty here. What do I do? What do I do?
Should we go across the hotel?
We have to go to the other place?
Yeah, there's the hotel.
Okay. So well, let's don't leave just
Well,
yet.
we meant to go and see other people here.
Yeah. I think this was the last event at this location, but there's gonna be an auction in the pavilion. Yeah, so we could make our way down there, but let's just ask a few more questions from the audience here, and then we'll go. Roy, Sasha, good show. Thank you for putting on an amazing show. Great job. Can I get a wrist check here? I love this watch. This is so Barcelona. How come everyone in Barcelona is wearing these aluminum with the rubber Bulgaris?
And it's super cool. Perfect summer watch.
It's a perfect summer watch.
Yeah, the Bulgari Wimbledon is great.
And this is the new one, right? This is like.
They came out last year. Yeah,
Oh, last year. Okay,
Yeah.
I thought this was
The new
this
one's
year.
brown.
Ah, okay.
Anytime it's like summery or hot or whatever, it's just perfect. Yeah.
Freaking. Oh, wait. What kind of strap is this? This is something new. What?
Instead of the buckle.
What? Yeah, that is nice.
When it's like hot and cold,
Yeah.
it right away adjusts.
Yeah,
So
it's-
my wrist expands and I can just kind of like adjust it a little
Boom.
bit.
It's like having a micro adjustment without having to do a deployant. Because deployant is just so annoying. Thank you for sharing. Can we see what else you got there?
Wearing a prototype.
The prototype?
Marie. Their new
Yes,
Disco Volante.
Fraulein Marie. Oh, this is
Yeah,
lovely.
The Disco Volante. It's actually
What?
the 7100.
Wow.
It's a fantastic watch.
That's really cool. This follows the theme of different shapes.
Yeah. It's really, really. I love the watch, the sector dial, the two-tone dial. Everything is fantastic.
King lovely.
And
Size
the
of
room at
39?
night. 36.
36?
But
Wow.
sizes don't matter.
And it wears really nice. He doesn't want. I've been telling him to buy a 36 day full gold instead of the 40. He's like, no, I'm a fat guy. I need a 40. No.
I know. That's everyone's telling me, get the 36, but I think the 40 would look better.
No. It won't. It won't. And what else you got? Oh, 5712.
Yeah.
Wow, very nice. Is that the new one?
It's a.
Or the vintage?
Whatever. No, it's a year old.
Oh, it's a year old? Well, I think that's already with the new bracelet, yeah?
No, it doesn't have the new bracelet. It's
okay.
only the rose gold comes on new bracelet.
Oh, okay. I
This is
didn't
still
know
the old
that.
bracelet.
Wow. Well, this is freaking sexy. No Tiffany stamp? No.
I wish I bought it in that then bought Tiffany.
Oh, is this your personal
Yeah, it's my
collection?
personal one.
Freaking gorgeous.
I got one with my name on the papers.
Yeah. Oh,
That was
that's a really nice way to own a Patek Philippe.
Yes.
You know? That way you can pass it on to your kids.
I'm keeping it.
Yeah.
I'm not passing it on to anyone.
Yes. We gotta put that slogan.
No, the only one who'll get it will be my brother.
Yeah. Nice.
Thanks a
well,
lot.
Thank you so much for all the help
Anytime,
yesterday.
anytime.
We were able to get into the party and
perfect.
we covered it. People loved it. They're
Great.
coming next year. You'll have like 1,000 more people show up to this event.
I hope
Okay?
so.
All right. Okay. Enjoy your stay here. Let's see. Let's just say hi to a few more people. That was boy. Oh, is this Spencer's new video, guys? This is the new videographer. Oh, what happened to Russell?
He does the social media. He does the social
This
media.
old social media. Oh. How much do you think he gets paid? I wonder.
As much as 4
Does he get, right? This guy is basically taking the money that would otherwise be gone to Forpy. Think about it. All right, that salary, the budget is now, instead of being used on
The budget is blown.
Yeah. You can't go over budget. You gotta budget yourself. You know? Hey, dudes, sexy dudes, can I see the watches? What you got on here? Look at this.
What is this?
Oh, yeah.
This is
Holy shit. Oh, okay. Very nice. Yeah, but still really nice, and it's different. Hey, really proud. Yeah, and that's yeah. Actually, this is what I wish I had. I have the black ceramic bezel one. I don't like it because the black ceramic, if you bang against something, it's gonna crack and fall off. Yeah, but this you can ding it.
Yeah, there's a few scratches.
Exactly. Don't buff them out. Keep them like that. That's it's about like having the same watch as long as you can, and it's like those are the battle scars. Oh yeah, I'm wearing the Ming. This is the one that won GPHG, one of their earliest ones. Like I think this was the second one or third one. Yeah, I bought it off a friend of mine. Yeah. Yeah, no. Go ahead. Go enjoy your time. Spencer, wristwatch check for the timwrite YouTube channel. Come on. Oh, he's got. Yeah, I saw it. He's wearing the titanium Yachtmaster. It's nice. Nice titanium Yachtmaster. It's hard. It's hard, guys. It's really hard. What else we got here? Got a bunch of dudes. Now, this guy's got on the AP. It's hard. It's really hard, guys. I do my best, I'm trying to repair these bridges. I want to see. Oh, that guy's wearing Daniel Roth. Yeah. Hi, dudes. Hello. We're live on YouTube. Nice. Is that Daniel Roth?
Yes.
Holy fuck, bro. Oh, this is a vintage one, right?
Yeah.
Before the Louis Vuitton purchase. Oh, they've done this complication before with the seconds, but like the new one, I think they tried to clear it up a little bit. But wow, these are super collectible. Yeah, right, Daniel Roth. This is like the dress Pateks of the world. What's your name, by the way?
Jason.
Jason?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Jason. Timwrite on YouTube. Are you a dealer?
No.
Just a collector?
Yeah, collector.
Fuck yeah. How when did you get this watch?
That was the best.
7 months ago from Roman.
6 to 7. Oh, from Roman. Oh shit. Okay. Very cool. Box papers, everything. How much?
To be honest, I don't even remember.
Well, okay. Well, I bet it went up by now because these are, it's Louis Vuitton. They just released the rose gold version of the white gold tourbillon. Yeah. No, it's. Look, you got the OG one.
Yeah.
All right, they're just trying, Louis Vuitton, in a way, it's like they're trying to build a name for themselves because they're known for luggage. But if they acquire like these super respectable brands, they could really elevate their name in the space.
Right.
But
never know.
hey,
Yeah.
Congratulations. Let's see. Let's talk to a few more people here. It looks like it's clearing up. Nobody's left. Look at this. Nobody's left. Oh, Mateus is still here. Roman, can we get a wristwatch check? Here we go. Oh, the Jacob & Co. Oh, and that's the Grubel 4C. Holy shit. Wow. No wonder the Cam was saying that he's got crazy crystal. All right.
So Roman
Alright.
gave us a wristwatch check and Spencer did.
Right. Yes. So very interesting. Yeah. Very interesting. You know. Look, you could be enemies and still be friendly with each other, right?
I thought Spencer
But
would
I'm
have
not.
at least, say hello to you. He just blanked you.
What did I do to him? What? Look, someday we'll be having steaks together again. Maybe when the TPG is out, all of us together, just like the good old days.
Spencer is taking. Well,
TPG is gonna be forgiven.
Nah,
It's all gonna
really?
be well. And you never know. He's making those sketches. He's
an artist.
Yeah, he's trying to pay back sketch by sketch.
Michael Stone tried to do that.
I heard a lot of people are lining up to buy Turkish Gentleman jail sketches. He'll do a portrait custom. And then all you have to do is just send it to this PayPal, and it's not even related to him, so it's like his buddy who's going to reappropriate all the money. Well,
Probably know Spencer's maybe watching right now.
he's a great fan of the show. I don't know why there has to be so much tension between us. That was a nice titanium Yachtmaster. I wanted to see it,
I think that's
show
what
it.
he has for sale. He's had that for sale for a long time now.
Oh yeah, unsellable. He bought it too high. They're dropped.
Yeah, they've dropped.
They dropped like
Yeah,
10,000.
Yeah, they've dropped.
I think he bought it when it was 35. Now they're like 25.
Yeah.
They're dropping every single day.
I think the days will be.
You just keep it at this point, you know?
Yeah.
Let's see, what else we got left here? Two more ladies.
Let's get a sandwich.
Let's go.
Let's
Let's
get a
go
sandwich.
to the other room. Maybe they have free food there.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go see. Let's try to get in.
Survive and eat food.
I think long term. Yeah.
Well,
It's
nearly stopped raining now.
yeah. Look at the after rain, Switzerland. So sick.
Wow, we get freely.
Yeah, you can feel it in the air.
Spencer and all,
It
they're
feels
all
so
heading this
good.
way.
Look at the sky, guys. It's just gorgeous. By the way, we might not be let inside here because it may be a private event, but we'll see. Let's see.
Is there a list there?
Yeah, I think it might be. Hello. Hello. Timwrite. I don't know if I registered for this one.
Can you spell it?
Yeah, Tim space. Oh, okay. No, go with the W. WRIT. No, W R. No, R I. Oh no.
You're not on the list.
No, it's on the list. Is it possible to get it from media? No. Okay. Yeah. And when does this end?
It ends at 7. And
At 7?
8, there's a private party.
And who do I need to talk to get permission to film inside?
I don't know, you need to know someone.
Yeah, Roy or Sasha Davidoff, are they here?
Call them if you know them.
Because I'm live on YouTube. Man,
Sorry, you
I really thought. Okay, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It looks like it's too late for today. So, okay. It's okay. We'll go get lunch. And when's the next event start? It's like 7 or 8? 8. Okay, and this one's going to be until 7?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So after 7 o'clock we can get in. Unless...
Maybe try it. I don't think you can, but
Okay.
let's
Okay.
try.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Let's let's go find somebody. Let's just really quickly. This is the problem with doing 24-hour streams is that like you don't have time to schedule these kind of things. You just gotta do it on the fly, and it's hard. Let's go ask somebody here. Who can get us in? Let's see. Is anybody here? Anybody left? It's only Mateus. Mateus is left. Okay, let's go from the back. Let's take a, here's the thing. Worst case scenario, we don't have to be in every single show. It's just an auction. So, or we can wait at the front door until somebody. Let's do this. Let's wait like 5 minutes, okay? By the way, look at that. Holy crap. The rainbow here. What? Oh my God. Guys, that's crazy. What? Oh. Oh my God. We can talk to somebody here. They can let us in from the front. Let's see if we can see if there's anybody here that we know. Man, look at this. And now the fountain is going the other way. So cool. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, I don't know any of these people. I don't know these people. Dang it. Oh. Oh. Daniela Dufault. Oh, look at that. A lot of rainbow, guys. Lots of rainbow. Just enjoy the view, guys, for a couple of seconds. I mean, this is you can't buy this kind of view. There's nothing you could do to get something like this. It's crazy. Crazy stuff. All right. Where's Red Shovel? Did he oh no, he's over there. Yo, Red, what do you think? It's a crazy view, right? Take a selfie. I'll take a picture. Yeah, take a picture. Here, hold on, let me set the camera over here. Set the camera.
Let's get Let's get some food.
You that hungry? But if we get inside, food.
Let's get a picture.
Think so? But if we can't get in this one, we're not gonna get into the other one. I think. Look, no. How about this? Okay, let's just give it 5 minutes. Let's give it 5 minutes, and then if we can't get in, then it's all cool. Fucking awesome. All right. I know you're hungry, and we'll go for kebabs. You know, these guys, they haven't seen the kebabs yet. You want a kebab? Or
Yeah.
What do you want?
Let's go for kebab now. I'm
I want a
starving, man,
kebab.
come on.
Yeah, I know.
And then we get some drinks and I'm up.
I know. But let's just give it 5 minutes.
Because they only have food shit.
Yeah. Oh, it's starting. It's starting. Oh, man. Get some salad. It's funny. Man.
Yeah, I'm sure you can find that.
Yeah.
Ouais. Right.
All right. I think I registered. No, it's not even under my legal name, so so that's the problem. You know, we can't get inside. Ouch.
Let's get a kebab, then come back.
Well, we'll just like let's wait like 2 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Do 5 minutes. Maybe somebody's gonna help us.
I think.
Help us out.
I wonder will the same.
Timmy.
I wonder will any of the same people like from last night. You know, they'd be here like tonight. To see
Yeah.
them.
Oh
That'll-
yeah.
see,
There's a lot of people. Yeah.
that'll-
But there's other people. There's Konstantin Chaikin is there tonight. Philip Dufault is there tonight. There's a bunch of people who I can't believe I'm not registered. Oh shit. Because I register on the website for everything. Like I
Why didn't you tell me to do it as well? I would have done that too. Then.
Why?
I didn't know. I didn't know you had a register.
What you're too busy doing other. You didn't even get the room. You were like you didn't get the room until the last second. Come on.
I did.
Yeah.
Right. We'll be more organized next year, but we'll have a house. We'll have a house.
Next year we're gonna make sure that we're registered for all these things.
All
You know,
these things.
I could only do so much. You know, I
There's only
can't.
so much blagging
I'm
you
a
can
human
do.
being.
There's only so much
I'm flawed.
blagging.
I'm a flawed
There's only so much
human
blagging
being.
you can do.
Yeah. Doesn't look like. God damn it. And you know, there's the problem is that we're live, so I can't contact anybody.
Maybe we should
from my
end the
list. Tim,
stream
you really
for-
need to style up, my friend. Yeah, I'll style up. Like right now, I'm just trying to style down a little bit. Just drawing too much attention.
Maybe we end the stream for an hour.
For an hour?
And then come back and then see if we can get on.
I mean, we don't have to stream tonight. We could just like end it for the night.
Well, we
Maybe
can
we'll
get
do
it.
something. Oh, is that the Moser guy? Is it Moser, Mr. Moser? No? Oh, damn it. Okay. Well, oh well. Yeah. And Red doesn't have any references either. This is a problem. Yeah. I wonder why they're not.
Fred Savage is here, we could too.
Fred Savage. Yeah, Fred Savage would be able to get us in. I can't believe it
Where's
that
Spencer going?
that wait, Spencer's here?
No.
Is he going inside?
Oh, no, well, I don't know. Are they coming here later? That's the thing.
I'm not sure.
I think they probably will.
No. I can't believe I didn't put my name down. What the
No.
F? I mean, look, it's for the first time we're going here. I signed up for everything on the website. I don't understand.
Well, we'll know for next year.
Yeah.
We'll know for next year.
God damn it. You know, it's really kind of sad. Really kind of sad. Yeah, nobody here to help us out. Call Sheen. Sheen didn't come yet. Or he might not make it here. But, if you're a fan of Sheen and you want Sheen to come to Geneva Watch Days, send him a DM on Instagram.
Yeah.
Tell him to get out here, celebrate with us. Oh, excuse me, Sasha. Sorry, Sasha. Can you help us get in? I forgot to. Sorry, let me. Maybe Sasha will be able to do something for us. I don't know. It's hard. It's really hard.
It's hard.
You know, can't rely on other people. But Sasha might not even be registered, or maybe he is. Oh yeah, he is. Okay. Cool. Dang. Okay. Well, I don't know any of these people. This is Sotheby's, I think. Sotheby's or Christie's? I think it's Sotheby's or Christie's.
Sotheby's. I don't think we're getting into this one, to be honest with you.
Okay. Well, let's just give it like. Okay, we'll put a countdown. Start a chronograph. 5 minutes. 5 minutes from now. No, 5 minutes.
Go.
Put 5 minutes.
Right, okay.
Put 5 minutes on the clock.
17th, right?
Yeah.
I can tell you what.
Yeah.
At 22, right, we'll go.
Yeah, 5 minutes exactly. We'll give it a try. We'll give it our best.
And then we'll come back later.
Yeah, and if it's not, it's not. It's not meant to be. You know what? Like our track record is already for not being on any single list somehow. I mean, it's just unbelievable. I registered for everything. That's for sure. But I don't know if I registered under timwrite or under Artem.
But you see, these are like sort of like private. You know,
no, not that private. No. They're you just have to register on the website.
Even like for instance, like for that one, you know, like last night.
Yeah, it's open.
I thought it was, you know, was like a subscription. So
No. It's all you have to be is registered on the website. If you registered on the website, you're good, and that's all. And if you're not registered, then you can't be inside. But the private is misleading. Doxa was fantastic. Yeah. Alright. Who is your people, Tim? Well, I don't really have that many people. There's few people that I know here. Sasha and Roy Davidoff. They're good guys. But, you know, they're not magicians. They can't magically put people on the list who haven't been on it. You know? Maybe the cartel have blackball. No, it's not about that. I don't even know if cartel went in here. It doesn't look like they were making their way here.
You see, there was only on that list. You see, there was only like 3 things.
Yeah.
That you were registered for, so you couldn't technically register for the party last night and probably this one as well.
I think you could. Maybe not. Maybe this is one of the more exclusive ones. It's a possibility, you know. But hey, that's so cool. We don't have to be at every single party.
No.
Yeah. But this is a good. It's turning out to be a very good-looking party.
I think the one tonight will be the better one.
You think it's going to be the best one? No, it's a Sunday party. You can't no, this is right now. It's an auction. Like there's going to be one after this. So what do you think? Maybe we go eat and then we pause the stream.
That's it. Let's go.
And then we try to get into the next one. Oh, okay. You know what? Okay. Well, okay. Who do we have to talk to regarding the next one? Who do we have to talk to regarding the next one? We want to make sure that we're on the list for the next one.
End the stream, right? And
Yeah.
then start making phone calls for the next one.
Okay.
Instead of trying to.
All right. Okay.
We're not getting into this one. That's just it.
So we'll end it here. Yeah. We'll end it here. We'll go quick bite and try to get in.
And then we'll try and make arrangements, come back, and then hopefully we'll get in somewhere.
Okay. Well, hopefully the live stream so far was enjoyable for you guys. Look, I could live stream the kebabs, but we need a super chat to help with the kebabs.
Yeah, because it's expensive.
It's expensive kebabs. But maybe they don't, like, also, it's one of those things that I want to stream. It's cringe. Wait, eating kebabs. It's not even cringe stuff, but yeah, let's just take a walk. Show people some stuff. Oh, god damn it. Dang it. So cool. Make the arrangements, guys. JDMTL says we need a stylist, Timmy, also. It's not in the budget.
We will super chat if you keep straight. If you keep live stream, we'll super chat them. Super chat.
Right. need to dress appropriately for these events, bro. It's fine. There's not, I'm okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, no, I'm okay. Now,
I'm
there's
wearing the barber.
Yeah, he's got the barber with the black jeans and blue sneakers. That's clean. It's just the weather is not proper. So, like, if I dress up, I'm gonna be hot and I'm gonna be sweating again, and it's no good. It's no good. It's no good, guys. But yeah, who do we need to talk to? Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go. It's this way. Let's go this way. Can you go to the website and register? Red Shovel is trying to go to the website and register. No, I think it's already too late.
It's not an event that you can register on their site for. That's
Too late. Yeah.
It's not one of the general
It's a different
events.
level event. Yeah.
It's not a general event.
Also, I think if we didn't kind of hang around, and also this is a quick one. This is just an hour event. It's the one that's after this one that matters, and that's gonna be at 7 o'clock. So
8 o'clock it starts here.
8 o'clock. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So let's try and make some moves to try and get into that one.
Yeah. Okay. Make some phone calls. Bring out call Waco. Actually, the last one is Revolution. It's by Waco. So we have to talk to Waco. I'm gonna send him a message. Okay. I'll send him. We're back. Holy shit!
What was that?
Whoa! Gabri just super chatted 100 euros for the kebabs.
Wow! Thank you.
Bro, thank you so much. That's huge. I just sent message to Waco.
Right. Okay.
Doesn't get because it's the only one that I know, and he's in charge.
Right.
If he can't get us in,
I think
nobody
we can
can.
nearly get a kebab and a drink for that. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Look, I was good in that show. He had two presentations that I was asking questions. No, that's not this one. Let's go to our favorite one, our go-to spot. Yo, it's very generous. Gabri, 100 euros. What? Bro, I really appreciate it, and I'm glad you're enjoying the content. I'm trying to bring you guys here, and I think we've done a semi-decent job so far. But this wouldn't be possible without your guys' support. This is like really cool district. I think we have to go across here. Let's go this way, Red. Who are you sending a message to?
What's that?
Who are you sending message to?
The people back home.
Oh yeah? Are they worried about us?
No, they're enjoying the stream.
Helena. Hey, Helena is saying, Tim, why you're not at the auction? Helena, we couldn't get in. I was not on the list, and they told us we can't come in. Helena, if you're still watching the show, if there's anybody you could talk to, I would love to be inside and broadcast the event. Just let us know in the chat if you know anybody there that can help us in. We will run straight there. Otherwise, we'll have to eat some kebabs and then come for the party at 8 o'clock.
I'm getting something to eat first before I start drinking.
You're not running him back.
Well, I'm not.
Yeah.
Maybe with a kebab in the habit. I'm getting something to eat before
We're gonna split a kebab. Tim, you caused it this year. Best content ever. Damn. Best content ever. You crushed it. Tim, you crushed it. Best content so far. Hey, it's not me. It's all these people who putting on the incredible show.
Call this content hop on, hop off content.
Hop on, hop off.
Because you can sort of just dive in for an hour.
Yeah.
And you can leave, and then you come back again.
Just kind of following along with us, hopping on, hopping off, getting a full experience of what it's like to be here when you're still conscious. Yeah. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. Let's get these kebabs for Jabari. Gabri. Very generous. Wow. Gabri. Oh, sorry. Hey, hello.
How are you?
We're good.
Oh.
We're live on YouTube. What's your name?
My name in TikTok is Krisa.
Krisa.
Real G4, but the number 4. Life.
Oh, what content do you make?
And you?
Yeah.
And you, where you come
No.
from?
Oh, I'm from Brooklyn. We're coming here for watches.
Ah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, Geneva Watch Days. What kind of content do you make? Or this is your yeah.
Me, I don't know nothing.
You don't know nothing? Okay.
I do a video like this.
Oh yeah, you do videos. What kind of videos do you do?
With the music.
Oh yeah.
And you, what you do?
I do live streams about watches, and we're here for the Geneva Watch Days. Hey, there's a watch. Very nice. What is that?
It's a watch. It's not from Switzerland. I bought it, to be honest, in Chinese.
Yeah.
But it's still a nice look, you know.
It's beautiful green.
Yeah, green. We like the style. Yeah.
And nobody's gonna like steal it from you, so you can like it's very secure. You don't have to worry about like what's on your wrist.
Exactly.
It's the beauty. But are you guys together traveling?
No, we are just walking around.
Oh, you're just walking around. Okay. Well, guys, subscribe to my YouTube channel, timwrite on YouTube, and we'd love to do something
Your
together.
name? What is your name?
Timwrite. I'll give you my card.
Give me your card.
And if you're looking for some watch advice,
so much. Nice to meet you.
if you're looking for some watch advice,
some watch advice.
Yeah, recommendations.
For what?
For like what to buy, what not to buy.
Yes.
How to like fix a watch, where to go, stuff like that. Anything watch related.
Interest.
Yeah.
So
It's an interesting hobby.
A watches expert.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Let's not say I'm an expert, because I'm not. But I'm learning. I'm a student of the watch hobby. Because there's so much to learn. I don't think one person can know everything, except Tim Masso. That's the only person who's an expert, true expert. Okay. All right, guys. Well, you enjoy your time.
Yeah.
YouTube. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What happened?
T'es fort, eh? Moi, I can to do TikTok.
TikTok,
live
yeah.
YouTube. Only live TikTok.
Only live on TikTok.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey. Is it raining right now? Yeah. What is going on? Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Yeah. Put the name of your channel in my comment section.
Yes.
Go on your YouTube app.
I don't have my phone.
Oh, okay.
Krisa,
okay. Well, later.
My name in TikTok is Krisa Real G4 the number 4 Life.
Boom. Real Krisa for life.
Real G for life.
Okay. All right. Well, we hope to see you in the chat.
Nice
and
to meet
chat
you,
again.
G.
Okay. All right. Take care. All right. All right. Bye. Let's get the kebabs. Let's get the kebabs.
She's on the crack.
I don't know what she's on, but it's raining over me. Let's get the kebabs, guys. Let's get the kebabs. Run! I'm gonna be wet like that dude. Grandmaster Trav said the wallet is gone.
The wallet is gone.
Where do we go? Where do we? Oh, over there. Come on. Wow. Oh, this is the brunch place that was too busy last time.
No nice
There's an
fear
Indian.
now, you know when they go walking around these places?
Yeah.
The Dr. Bob's nightmare will just spring up.
Yeah.
Just appear.
It's exactly kind of his thing. Where the heck are we? Where are we? These are Chinese restaurants. I think we're so lost. What is going on? What is this sensation place? Yo, show me the... Oh! Wait, show me the Google Maps. Yeah, show me Google Maps. God damn it. Yeah, show me the Google Maps. Oh, come on, man. Let's shovel. Let's show me. Oh, okay, yeah, it's okay. I think it's here. There's food here. Because this is the place we had food at yesterday. Oh, the Sensi. What is the Sensi? 24. Oh, it's a strip table club. What? Look at this. What the F? Strip and table dance club. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. They probably take all your money in there. Just every single last dollar. What the? How are we so lost? There's no kebabs. We're like on the wrong street. We're somewhere. Oh, this is not right. Hold on a second, guys. We're 1 block too high. Yeah, we gotta go around 1 block down. 1 block down, guys. Man down. What is that? I don't know. Doesn't look like a kebab. Does it? Oh, that looks like a good kebab. Looks like Indian food, yeah? Hummus. You want hummus? No? No hummus. But maybe they have. Okay, let's just check. Almost got hit by a car. Jesus. Okay, let's see what they got here. Oh, get out of the rain, Timmy. Okay. All right, so. Okay, that look. Okay, what about this? Look at that. How about this? I don't know. Look at this plate with all kinds of stuff. No? It's no good. Okay, good. Let's go around. Okay, I don't know how to eat that stuff. Somebody needs to show me. Okay, just go walk quickly. Your walk's so relaxed. How are you so relaxed? It's raining, man. Okay, red shovel. He's unflappable. It's just cool. Like the world might be going up in flames. Red shovel still be shuffling along. Hey, there's some carpets. You want to eat some carpet? I think it's here. I think, no? Not this one? Let's go to the next one. How the fuck? Yeah, I think it's next one. We went too fast. Too far. We can't find the kebabs. Yo, the rain has really thrown a wrench in. What about this? Look how many restaurants there. Pizza?
That'll do.
Okay, let's go that one. We're dying here. Let's go. Okay. Let's get this way. Le Bouquet. Oh. What do you think? Le Bouquet looks good. It's Chinese. Okay. No, I want kebabs. It's all about the kebabs right now. Pizza I'll tolerate. But my heart says kebab. Kebabs, kebab. Kebabs, kebab. Whoa, this is like a legitimate restaurant. Expensive. Ooh. No. This is like... This costs a fortune, man. Yeah, but the YouTube fees, it's like $50. You know? That's one dish over there is 50. You want me to just eat by myself or you want to share? Exactly. You know, we gotta be rational here. Can't go crazy. We gotta... I think we turned the wrong way. This is really effed. What is this? Oh, is this kebabs? Hey, what do you think? What is this? What the heck is this stuff? You want this? No?
What is it?
I don't know.
It looks...
Okay, look, you know what? Let's just go to a kebab place. You know what? No more going astray. It's over there. It's around the corner. I didn't look at the. Well, I was busy texting Waco to try to get into the thing. You gotta be paying attention, Red. Come on, man. Okay. No, but the good thing, this kebab place is what's up. All right. Oh.
Take her wrong by herself.
Dang. Okay. Okay. It's here. This is the kebab alley. This is where all the kebab places are. The kebab street. All right. No, guys. This is it. This is the place. This is where we had kebabs last night. You want those? Yeah, they were really good. But there's no toilet. There's no bathroom here, I think.
That's as good. That's as good.
Okay. Maybe they do have a bathroom.
This is good. This is good. This is good.
Yeah? There's no tables outside, though. Let's see. Sit inside? I want to sit outside. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, it's not. It's further down. It was the other place. Yeah, I want to sit outside if possible. Okay, let's get it's the next one. But all of these places are kebab. Yeah, you can't go wrong here. You can't go wrong here. I just want like a table outside. That'll be so what's up. That place is nice. That place, by the way, is where we had late night kebabs with Oshin. And this is where we had last night, I think. Yeah, this is definitely last night place. But let's go to my go-to spot. It's this one, the Pacha, I think. The Pacha kebab. Yeah. Yeah. Pacha kebab. And where it's at. Okay. Shoot. Oh, sorry. Okay. That's it. Hello. Bonjour. Let's just take this table. Yeah. This table right here. Go. Okay. What do you want? You want like a combo? Assorted kebab with French fries?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. Okay. Chicken, lamb, or combo? Chicken. And for me, let me get this one. The other one with the hummus.
Pardon.
Oh no, that one with the assorted mix with hummus.
Okay.
The top one. 19. Yeah. It's cool. Yeah, look at this. Yeah. Let me get Coke. Here, Red. Entertain the viewers.
It's really on the chain.
Asya buraya başlayabilirsin.
So we shall get the food. You'll have to work on getting into one of these shows later. Is it really Swiss made kebab? Why did yesterday's stream disappear? There was some at the party. There was
Make sure to say thank you to the gentleman who paid for the food.
Oh yes, there was some. There was some music that was flagged as copyright. Yeah, so they sort of suspend the stream until the music is removed or whatever. But I think Tim's going to anyway extract the the interview with Bernard anyway. And so I have that as a separate video too. The Coca-Cola. Oh my god. It is warm around this town. It's like 30 degrees still. Even though it's raining, it's still 30 degrees. Unknown, weird Europe. What a shame. I know. A lot of that stuff sounds the same, Dr. Bob. But it just goes to show you that they're scanning, when you're streaming or anything, they're scanning for ring now. Yeah.
You good?
Yeah. Yes, the letter interview will be archived. People are worried about that.
Like this there?
Look at them, they're charging to me.
What's happening there?
Yeah,
What is the community telling us?
People want the letter interview as a separate file. So
Yes. I'll make it happen.
yeah,
The letter. Yeah, it's completely blocked right now. There's nothing I could do.
no, there's nothing I can do.
But it's definitely going to be cut out and re-uploaded as a standalone video. And the full video is going to be back online, I think, in 2 days, I would say.
How does that work? And does it just sort of dip the music out, or
It actually cuts the segment out where that music is. Yeah, because certain like, yeah. Well, actually, I could set it to, but then it's weird. Like,
yeah, it's just basically.
I'll just cut out the song. Because then it's like it cuts out the audio. You can mute the audio.
They must scan everything that you're streaming. You know,
Yes.
every word, everything. You know, so certain keywords. And all
It's
that
like it's
stuff.
listening. They got AI that's listening to you, and if it recognizes copyrighted music, it blocks it. Cheers to the boys. Cheers to what's the name of the gentleman again?
Oh yes.
Gabbery.
Gabbery. Thank you very much.
Gabbery, again, very generous. I'm gonna try to be a lot more careful today with eating. Bon appetit. Cheers. Yeah. Sometimes watches is about eating food, and this place saved us. I think we had a late night dinner, like 4 o'clock in the morning with
We really
O'Malley.
haven't had a proper, you know, this is really the first time we actually sat down at a normal hour and had something. You know?
Yes.
It's been just, we were basically running on those little shitty
Hors d'oeuvres.
hors d'oeuvres, yeah.
They didn't have proper breakfast. Just
Which
a
should have
small
they
sandwich.
varied in quality, like they really did.
Yeah, there was
Some
some
of them were
good.
some of them were
There was some weak.
some
weak
weak
ones.
stuff.
Yeah.
The liquid duck turds.
The liquid duck. Liquid duck. But hey, what's most important is to man, guys. If you ever in Geneva and you need food, this is the place that's always open.
Oh.
Okay, what's the name of this place? Is this the name?
Spencer was trying to impress Barlow's bird. Wow.
Really?
Spencer was trying to impress Barlow's bird.
Barlow's bird.
That doesn't mean anything to you, does it?
Wow.
Barlow's bird.
Wow.
That still makes me laugh. I don't know why. Just find it hilarious.
Damn. Barlow's bird. Wait, is this the name of the restaurant? Is that the address?
That must be it, is
I
it?
don't think so.
No, that's it. Pasha Kebab.
Yeah, Pasha Kebab, yeah.
Pasha Kebab.
Guys, Pasha Kebabs, save the name. Because these guys, they work overtime. Pasha Kebabs. I should remember, it's easy. It's like Cartier Pasha. Right? Pasha Cartier, Gerald Genta. These are Gerald Genta kebabs. I think when they make kebabs, they keep the meat in a hexagonal shape, like a Royal Oak Bezel. Just guessing the name of the place might be Pasha Kebab. Yeah, I was saying it's Pasha Kebab when we were walking in here, but yeah. Pasha Kebab, boys. This is it. I have many many late night dinners here. Late into the night. Rue the Burns 33. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Gabory. Yeah, this is it. He knows the place. Gabory, the gentleman who helped us with the kebabs. He knows the place. I'm glad I came to the place that he had kebabs at because man, the way they slice the meat here is paper thin. Like in United States, they have the setting like on compared to this one, it's like I think they set to like 5. Here it's set to 0.5. That's how thin the kebabs here is. Yeah. And they have this. They give you ladles with different sauces. You don't have to, and you can ask for refill. They give you more. Yeah. Baby. Yeah. The kababy. Kebab. Yes. Tough. Tough.
It is tough, man.
What's your favorite food?
My favorite food?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
The steak?
No, actually curry.
Curry.
Yeah.
Oh, Indian curry?
Sort of like a Chinese chicken curry.
Chinese chicken curry.
Yeah.
It's too bad that we didn't go to any. Curry is not a good food to eat on the stream, unfortunately.
Why's that?
It just doesn't look appetizing.
It doesn't look as good.
Yeah, it tastes amazing.
Wow.
Oh, here we go. Oh, the ham? Yeah, chicken?
Chicken, yes.
Yeah.
The mix.
Yeah, the mix. Wow. Voila. Oh my God, thank you. Look at this. Guys, check this out. Check this out. Flip the camera, Timmy. Look at the spread. Look how thin the meat is. It's paper thin. Oh, this is tzatziki sauce, I think they call it. And the other one, I don't know what they call the other one, but yeah, lob it on. You could just pour it like it's a ladle. I don't know what this is. Maybe this is extra. No, I think it's just mayo. That's the spicy one, yeah. I love the spicy one. And they got the bread here, and you could, I mean, obviously I've got the hummus with olive oil. Let me get some of this olive oil hummus. Yeah, let's just tear the bread. Get that hummus and olive oil. Boom. Yeah. Amazing. Amazing. And the kebabs and the price is pretty good. This is 20 euros per person. 19.
That's good.
The only problem with the Coke is 5 euros.
That's insane. That's
Yeah.
insane. That is insane.
What you gotta do in Geneva, go to the supermarket, buy Coke there, and then go to the restaurant. Bring your own Coke. Oh yeah, Swiss francs, sorry. Of course. Amazing. Amazing stuff. We're in Switzerland, yeah. It's amazing that Switzerland retain their currency. Are they not part of the European Union?
You can be part of the European Union, but not have
The
but
currency?
You didn't have sure Britain or sure UK was part of the European Union for years, and we still had the pound.
Oh, that's right. Is there an option to opt out of, doing a euro?
Yeah. Right, it wasn't. The sort of people who are very much for Europe always wanted just a single currency, but for Britain never.
That was the dream. But having your own currency as a country, as a sovereign country, is so much more better. Gives you lots of flexibility. This is why Greece got into a lot of problems, because they were dependent on euro and they couldn't print their own currency. Yeah. Delicious. Switzerland is not in the EU. Oh, they're not in the EU. What?
Switzerland special arrangement for the EU.
What? That's crazy. Only Switzerland could get away with something like this. You see? They don't have to do Brexit. I mean, Switzerland is a very clever country. Like, they're good at diplomacy. They're good at avoiding all the drama of other countries. Other countries, they're all like about.
You need somewhere but to keep the money.
Yeah, exactly. Are you two eating salads? Yeah, I'm eating salad right here.
The salad's lovely.
Yeah, salad, come back. Look at this. Salad.
Salad is beef.
And it's good for you. It's good and it's good for you. You learn something new about Switzerland. I guess what, that the leaders of all the Europe get together and they're like, yeah, we'll let Europe, we'll let Switzerland, because it's so central, just be independent, and we'll just, it's like piggy bank of the entire Europe. That's cool. I mean, the way this country has been preserved, the nature and all the mountains, lakes, incredible. Sovereignty. They got a good military too. Like, right? It's not like they have no military. Oh, look good, yeah. Marco, this is, it's not only it looks good, it tastes good. I think it's also good for you. Kebab is becoming like #1 fast food in the world because it's healthy. It's not processed meat. There's no processed meat there. No. Easy to make. Delicious. Get some of this tzatziki sauce. This is the what's up. That's the what's up sauce. Right on. One? It's after the rain. Hey, by the way, guys, really glad you've been enjoying the streams, all the uploads. I still haven't had a chance to answer everybody's questions on Instagram. Still catching up. I'll take Tuesday to catch up on all the backlog. Technically, it's been a pretty good day today. The live streams, the content there. Gems.
Some good guests, some good questions and answers.
It was good. It was interesting to see the people that showed up and the people that didn't. Whoa. Speaking of legends that show up, Daniel Katz 279. Tim, have you seen my apartment keys? Oh no. Senor, you pickpocketed yourself. Daniel is hilarious. he was warned of pickpockets in Italy. Little did he know that he was going to be the one that pickpockets himself.
The pickpocket himself. I
He
didn't
was
know that.
he was so busy worrying that other people pickpocket him, he forgot the number one suspect. That 99% of the time when something gets stolen, it's the person who steals it from themselves. I've been like super and you notice I haven't been losing shit in a while.
Actually, you haven't actually lost.
Yeah,
That's
right?
been good.
Yeah.
Because remember, nearly every trip there was a battery pack or the tripod. It was gone.
It was gone.
It was gone.
I have backups. I have so many
Next
backups.
morning it was, we've got to get the Uber to get the battery pack.
Oh my god. We could have finished the salad. Man. It's good stuff.
Good stuff.
Yeah, just jinx himself. No. Come on. Whoa. Let me finish this hot sauce. Hot sauce is fire. It's a flame. It's been fired up. And that's that. All that hot sauce, boys. Oh, bro. I just found the spice. Boom. You want some of this bread?
No. I'm nearly busted.
You done?
I think so now. Good.
I gotta eat salad because the roommate's gonna rewatch the real live stream, and if I don't finish the salad, she'll kill me. Too bad more people didn't show up. Like, this is really, I think, we show people like this is worth the money. You know, Rich almost came with us, but he had a little bit of like financial situation. So,
what about what do you think's better, Geneva Watch Days or the watches in London?
oh my god, I think this is better
I think this is better
to meet people.
Yeah, if you go into the events because in watches in London there's really no sort of after event as
No.
such.
It's good for watches.
Yeah, it's good to see watches.
But not for watch people.
No.
And if you want to meet up with watch people, this is a better event. Because of this is a very social kind of environment. You can go for kebabs afterwards, you can be hanging around all that area, Boulevard Rivage, and everything. And there's no pressure to like see everything. Whereas,
Watches in London is good, but it's there's nothing to do afterwards, unless there's something organised, but then some people aren't organised.
Yeah.
Remember we had all that nonsense before about who's going, who's not going to places.
Yeah, and like, I just like somehow people think that I'm gonna organize everything. Like, I can't organize anything. I need help. I need people to help me organize.
For the stream.
Yeah, for the streams. Because I'm busy running the streams. My skill is not organization. I don't have good organizational skills. But if somebody You know, schedule. Look, I scheduled. I thought I scheduled everything.
Yeah.
I put my name down, everything. Yeah.
You
And
probably did. You see, put your name down like for a ring, but those other two parties were just there. They're like they are sort of like genuine invite ones.
yeah.
Geneva has been arguably the best watch show down here. Yeah, it's definitely where Watches and Wonders is at the expo. It is well set up. But here I actually quite like the fact that the brands are all just in different hotels, just different. It is really nice.
By the way, there's so much content. We didn't even go to any of the individual like brand boutiques because they got parties going on at every boutique. Yeah. Next year we'll be more prepared. We'll have somebody designated organizer.
You can maybe do the house.
And we'll get the Airbnb.
Uh-huh.
Next year for the Geneva Watch Days. Big Airbnb. You know, we'll have capacity, maybe 7 people. And we'll stay together. We'll go to some events together, some events we'll go separately. And we'll try to make sure that everybody's signed up for places that they want to be at. And if you want to join us next year, just got to keep watching the show, upvote, subscribe, and send me a message. Send me a message when I start putting the whole thing together. Oh, damn it. All right. All right. I think we're done. Oh, but you know what you need to do is clean the plate. All this hummus is so good.
You love the hummus, don't you? You love the hummus.
I think hummus is better than the French fries. You know? Damn. Man, I'll finish the salad. Fuck it. Let's clean the plate. So, all right. Guys, that's kebabs. Boom. I cleaned the plate. Well, Red still got some leftovers, but respect for the chef and for Gabourey who paid for it. Thank you so much, my brother. Now the entree table. Woo. All right. That's freaking fantastic, man. So, all right. All right, let me go pay. Red, just chat with the guys.
Chat with the guys.
For 2 minutes. I'm gonna go pay.
He's gonna go pay. Michelin star down. It was good. It was good. Let's work for this one. Yeah. Timmy knows how to clean a plane. Do you think I'm behind? Holy fuck. He just destroys it. He destroys it. Yeah, so it all depends now what happens, where we get into. Maybe you should have a more of a chill night. Maybe make it a 12 o'clock night as opposed to 4 in the morning. Timmy's busting out the metal hammocks. Red, it's not a plate, it's a whole platter. It's a platter, yeah. We love the platters. This is feed a family of 6.
Yeah, we love your place because it's the only place that opens the longest. So last year and the year before, we came here to eat at like 4 o'clock in the morning. You guys are still here. Huge respect. I'm telling all my viewers to come, they come to Geneva, get a kebab here. The best.
Red, you look like you need to lay down. I need to lay down in general. I find it tough now the late nights. If I do 2 late nights in a row, which we've done, I'm just not note to self: do not invite Red and come for lunch. I think, yeah, it's a big bill. Maybe that's why Spencer run. He didn't want to pay for Tim's dinner.
Oh, damn.
He knew.
It's not worth it. It's not a good investment.
It wasn't a good investment. He didn't want to pay for the dinner. And work off. Have some beers in the pub, red nice shirt. Love them. Yes, I love these barber shirts. I love these sort of newer ones here that they do. At least we know now, Red, that Spencer hates Tim more than you.
Yeah. It's true. Why do you hate me?
I don't know.
What did I do? Okay, let me use the restroom and then we'll go.
Okay.
Save this for me, okay? Make sure they don't take it.
Save the bread. Hold on. Put it away. He wants the bread saved. Roommate is normal as I just need about a gallon of 19 crowns. Just as a pick me up. Spencer is definitely taking it personal, yeah. Where's Paul Thorpe? Would normally have been at this event, but he's too busy with his political stuff. Barber is a great brand for people with big shoulders. I've got a few. Yeah, the only thing I find is some of the shirt sizing is very inconsistent, but you can have like an XL shirt and it'll fit, and then the next one it's like trying to climb into like a balloon. Thorpe is certifiably mad. I don't know if he's mad. He's just I don't know what to say now about Paul. He's went down a path that you might, unlike a lot of other things that he started, he might find this one a little bit harder, like to shake off. Shout out if anyone got their chalky white watch. We're down to do the first. We're down to see somebody who has one. Who got a chalky white? Thorpe just wants to save his country, not realising there's nothing left to save. There could be some truth in that. Could be some truth in that. Were Filson and Carter, 2 American legends. Yeah, getting Filson stuff, but back in the UK is hard too. But there's only certain people actually sell it back in the UK, and it's always like full price, and they never have much, and they never have the larger sizes either. It was hard. There's a few sort of outdoory sort of country places, but it's always full price, and they must put some sort of an import. sort of tax or duty on it as well, because it's a crazy pricing for it. Giacomo do bigger sizes and do around. I tried Giacomo once. I wasn't impressed. Wasn't impressed with Giacomo. Delivery was all over the place. Wrong size and sent. Sort of give up on them. I'll maybe try them again. I think the best places to go are those outlet sites. That one outside London that I was at was amazing. I forget what it's called now, Bychester like or something. It was brilliant. Here's Timbo coming. He looks like a maniac in a shirt, like, doesn't he? And those sunglasses, it's like something out of a mental institution.
Oh, save this. What's going on?
I'm just saying, just when you walk down there, it's like something of a mental institution coming out of it with the sunglasses and that shirt. Just the way you walk down.
I escaped the Arkham Asylum with the Joker.
The Joker. Red needs one of those Timmy shirts. Where did you get them? Oh, it's a Nike shirt. Oh,
it's ACG, it's Nike.
Oh, right.
It's for fishing.
I never noticed that. I never noticed it was made by Nike before.
No,
Fishing.
People criticize, but this is Nike.
Nike
Nothing to laugh at. It's not a laughing matter.
It's not a laughing matter.
It's a Nike, guys. Nikes. It's a fishing tech. Well, yeah. I don't know what it is that's between me and Spencer. As far as I can see, it's all in the past. It's a bezel under the bridge. I mean water under the bridge. There's a water under the bridge.
Bezel under the bridge.
The bezel under the bridge. Like,
you're still talking about the bezel.
no, I said it's just like water under the bridge. The bezel is just like water under the bridge. It's in the past. I tried my best to convince him, but whatever. I moved on. And there's just people in the chat who love bringing it up. So, but yeah, that is what it is. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's do this. Wow.
Let's go, man.
Look at that. Demolished. I cleaned it up. Thank you. The skin looks horrible. Oh, damn.
Which way?
It's this way. It's this way. Right. So, let's go see the fountain again, and then, whoa. Okay. Just go quick. So Red, what we're gonna do, let's go see the fountain again. Maybe they're gonna let us into the party. If they don't, then you know what? We'll walk around Geneva. We'll go to the other side of the lake and see what's going on over there. Cool. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan, right? Okay. So. Let's go say hello. Let's go say hello to the boys at the watches. Why is this boarded up like this? It's kind of looking sketchy. Yeah. I don't know.
Starting the shift early.
Yeah. It's
Starting the
Jesus.
Yeah, I think you're starting the shift early.
My place looks really horrible. Huh? All right. This is the mean streets of Geneva. The mean streets of Geneva. Pretty cool. Good place. It's actually, it feels a lot more refreshed. You got something on your shoe?
No, the street is really slippery.
It's slippery street. There's all kind of oozes. But it's been washed clean. Actually smells so much better now. It was hot.
Cleansed.
Yeah, it was
It's maybe
cleansed.
just not as warm now.
Yeah, it was so hot.
Oh.
Oh.
It's meant to be maybe a bit sort of chillier like tomorrow. I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not used to this sort of weather.
I almost brought like pants with me. Imagine me in pants. I'd be dead man. Dead man walking.
That's expensive for something.
Yeah.
Ah, they were
Let's
the
go
good old
here.
days.
There's
Good old
the
days.
Beau
Everyone
Rivage.
was a
A what?
The good old days when Spencer
The good old
his
days.
pants.
Yeah, he gave me his pants. How can
Spencer wouldn't give you the skin of a sheep now.
And like he's the one who had a fight with you. Why does he forgive you after you guys had a big fight? But I didn't even have a fight with him.
It's because of all the Beazle coverage. It's the Beazle coverage.
Beazle this, Beazle that. Who cares? It's an old story. Nobody wants to fucking hear it anyways. You know, people have moved on. They're like, we don't want to hear the Beazle story. If we hear the Beazle story one more time, we'll fucking unsubscribe. Blah blah blah. You know, it's just. Who cares? Beazle this, Beazle that.
We walked a long way to get that fucking to get that kebab place. Like we were just literally around the
Yeah,
corner.
we
Wow.
missed it. We missed
Wow.
it. I was sending a text message,
It's a long
and we missed our turn. It's so close. The kebab place is so close. Yeah.
What's in the sale? What's in the sale?
Oh, this is the garbage
Oh,
here.
look at this shit. Look at this.
I don't know. This is like.
This is garbage.
It's right next to the fucking Beau Rivage, but they're selling like just the worst stuff. Look at that watch. What the fuck is this?
What is that? That's like a Rolex
Yo.
rip-off.
Holy shit. Tiffany blue Submariner and like a Hulk. It's crazy. It's crazy, guys. It's kind of embarrassing that I guess they're making business if they're selling over there, but wouldn't they be more successful selling like some super luxury stuff? Or check out this bus. Look at that. Bus is called. It's a Korean bus. It says something in Korean. 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. Oh, look at this.
It's gonna be tight.
It's gonna be tight here. Watch this. Tight. That's tight, man. That is really tight. Yep. Oh, he's getting in. He's going in. He's going for it. It's tight. Wow. The suspense. Yo, my heart stopped. I thought
Spence was killing me.
it was a Korean bus.
Hope it will last.
Korean bus. You know? It goes through tight places. That guy's an expert. Can you imagine how he makes love too? Damn. He's got the skills. Got the skills.
Skill.
Yeah. Driving a bus is like making love. Oh, hey. Nice watch. By the way, still wearing my Ming. It looks so crazy cool.
That's it, man.
In this lighting.
It does look nice, actually.
Right?
What do you mean?
It like glows
Is that the original
almost.
strap?
No. This is Jean Rousseau that Daniel Katz custom ordered.
Wow.
Yeah, custom. Hey, we got Muhammad Ali, legend. This says, "Oh, can't believe how close the bus was, right? It was inches. It's like inch, I think, at the closest point.
Close that, man, still.
Yeah,
It was tight.
it was tight. Oh, by the way, if we can't go to certain events, we'll go back to Beau Rivage. We'll try to talk to the guys at the Bethune if they're still exhibiting. Maybe they ended for the night as well, but these flowers are so smelly, by the way. Are you right? Like it's really pungent smell.
It's like an old pair of knickers.
Yeah.
It is.
By the way, what was all that Nico Leonard roasting? Nico Leonard, he wasn't on the panel. He got roasted. Oh, you missed it.
I missed it, but I must have.
Yeah.
Must have
It was it was Cam guy, and Roman.
This party's nearly over now.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't look like this. No, it looks like there's no more security. Looks like we can go inside again. Yeah. Oh, then Mateus. Mateus is there. Mateus. Okay, you know what? Like before, I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know if it matters. I don't know. Is it? Can people start going inside again or no? Let's see. Hello. Hello. Okay. They're wrapping up there, so nobody can go inside actually. But that's why we're gonna go. We're gonna enjoy the view a little bit, and then I sent a message to a friend of the watch community to try and help us get in, but before it gets too dark, I wanna see this view one more time. The legendary fountain. It just doesn't get better than this, guys. Oh wow. The range of different views that you could see here is extraordinary. So cool. It's just oh. Yeah, this is really cool. I mean, the Geneva Watch Days has like fucking prime view. This was all just set up, you know. This building is completely artificial. Yeah, it's not here normally. They just take it apart and reassemble it whenever they need a venue. But yeah, it's the gorgeous fountain. Just don't drop the phone in the fountain, and we're all good. Says we didn't get in. Fike. No, not for this one. Maybe we'll be able to get into the next one. No guarantees though. And if we can't, then it's okay. Next time. There's always next time. We can only do the best we can. It looks like it was a good party actually. But it's the next one. It's the next one that yeah. Yeah. It's a beautiful view. Look at that. The ferry that takes you from one side to the other. It's going. Look how cool. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Almost dropped it. Okay. Almost dropped it. Just be careful, Timmy. Don't drop the ball. Don't drop the ball. No, what about you, Red? What do you want to do today? If we can't get into the party, you wanna go around and see. Maybe you wanna check on the app on the website which boutiques are hosting events. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me have a look at that now.
Yeah. Do some research.
Do some research to see if
Yeah, exactly. If we can't get in here, just check. Maybe like I don't know, Blancpain is doing something or Breguet or whatever. Then we can go and show people something else because look, it's kind of like it's no big deal if we can't get in because it's similar thing 3 days in a row. You know, people are gonna get bored. But if because tomorrow, like if we can get in for the party tomorrow, then tomorrow we're not even gonna try to do anything here. We'll go to Beau Rivage. We'll interview more watchmakers, and we'll go to the like local locations. Oh, look at this ferry going! What? Holy shit! Whoa! This is like one of those Mississippi schooners. Yo, with peripheral paddle rotors. And it burns coal, I guess. Oh, it looks super clean. Maybe it was converted to electric. But look at that schooner. Take a screenshot right there, guys. Boom. That's it. That's the view. It's the view right there, boys. They put up a home mixes. They put up a sign with Tim's picture on it and said, "Do not feed this man."
Do not feed this man.
Oh,
Not even Roman put the word out.
you think so? No.
He could have.
Like he's not that vengeful. Maybe Spencer did, but not Roman. But I don't mind Spencer. He's okay.
He just takes
Okay.
it personal.
I don't know why. Look how high that fountain shoots. It's almost like it looks like the sky is pulling some of the water. Because some jet sprays go higher. So crazy. By the way, I don't think Roman and the other guys are at the party anyway. At this party, they went somewhere else.
No, they went. They just got walked back towards the hotel there.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Fat Windbag Ben in the chat. Local legend. Legend in these parts. What's it looking? Oh, let's go. Let's go to the front now. Because it's 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes to show. So we'll chill there for like 20 minutes at the front. Talking too much. These live streams, you talk so much, it wears out your like throat. She's got nice green hair. You're a cool lady. Cool lady. See, there's the Beau Rivage, by the way, guys. Another view, another angle of the most prestigious hotel, I guess. Or one of the most. At least they got a great property here with a great view. Oh man, there's nobody at the front. Nobody at the front. Oh, nobody here. It's totally empty. It's totally empty here. Yeah. I guess we'll just hang around for a couple of minutes, say hello to a few folk. I don't know what's happening. Maybe actually I might be on this list on for the 8 o'clock. No, for the 8 o'clock. Yeah, because I think I was registering. I just don't know under which name. So I'm gonna make sure to ask. Now, do you see any events that are taking place today? No.
No, I'm struggling to find a list of sort of well, I can find a list of where things are, but there's no actual like events on them. Like they're just saying exhibiting.
Uh huh.
So whether you need an appointment, it's a bit unclear.
Oh.
There's the docs of people up there.
Oh yeah.
There's the CEO.
The Doxa. Let's wave to the Doxa guys. Let's see. Let's see if they spot us. Let's see. Doxa CEO. Oh, they're busy. They can't. They're looking somewhere else. It's okay. It's so cool. It's so cool. That's where we were doing the preview from the balcony last night. It's crazy. And then interview with Lederer. Pretty cool. Very cool. Very quiet. Man, this is super quiet. Let me check. Let me check my messages as well. I think I might have messaged too late. It's for the 8 o'clock, right? The 8 o'clock thing is gonna start. Shoot. Okay.
Still another hour to it.
Huh?
Still another hour.
Hour? What do you mean? Oh, it's 7 o'clock.
7.
I thought it was 8. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, let's go get coffee or something. What the?
Okay, well,
Yo, what? Yeah.
start, yeah.
Let's go get coffee over there.
Let's go.
Look at this, yeah. Oh my God, we're idiots. I thought it's only 7 o'clock. Whoa. We just crashed. Oh, we can go to Ming too. Okay, let's see who's still there. Did you press the button? Okay, good.
I press the button.
You see any good cars? Anything awesome? There's a G-Wagon, but that's not a big deal. I like these Fiats. Oh, shit. BMW motorcycle. Very nice. I thought we could go. I hope I don't get a ticket. What is this? This is the longest light ever. Come on. Yeah, all right, cool. Oh, by the way, this is a Philips guy from Philips. See the guy with the hair and the mustache? Yeah. He works at Philips. I think he used to be at Hodinkee. Let's go see the Bethune if they're still there. Let's go. Hello. Gorgeous. It's closed. Oh no, it's so closed. So closed. The Bethune is gone. They're closed. Okay, well, let's see who else is open. Oh, hey, man. Let's go see what do we got here. What do we got? What do we got? Shut up. Let's go see Ming. I think Ming is like third floor, if they're still here. Let's see. You think anyone's still gonna be in the building? Seems always better to interrupt than be invited. Good work. Well, that's just the nature of doing live streams. If I was doing videos, then I'd be able to more efficiently schedule these events. Oh, we got Chapik here. Okay. Chapik is over here, I think. Oh, no, Chapik was here. Yep. We did Chapik. MBNF. Let's see if MBNF is going. There's something here. Oh, is this MBNF? Oh, no. La P. La P. Let's see, MBNF. Oh, it's closed. MBNF is closed. But this La P is still open. You want to see some of these cars? Well, you know what? First, let's go check Ming. Let's go one more story up. Ming might still be here. Yeah, I'm wearing my Ming. I want to say hi to Ming guys. Ming boys. Hey, we got Humble Pine in the chat. Says hi, Tim and Red. Came in to upvote, but out and about and can't stay. I think I'm hungover from last night's drinking. Yo, it's crazy. We barely survived. Okay. Well, where's Doxa? There's no Ming here. Oh, and Grubel Force. I think Ming is on the top floor.
Oh.
Gotta go one more. Let's do it. I'm out of breath. But at least we have good reception here. Oh yeah, there's more brands. Oh, here we go. Hopefully Ming is here. Charles Girardier. No, they're not here. What the hell? Bianche, Reda, Artemi. What the hell? And Oscillation. What is the Charles Girard Oscillations? Let's go see. Oscillation handmade. Oh, they're busy in there. Okay. Where's Ming? Dan. Favri Luba. What's a Favri Luba? and what else we got here? This is just like regular hotel room here. Welcome. Where's Ming?
Must be up in here.
This is not the story?
Yeah.
Shut
This is another
up.
story. This is not enough.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. If there's one more, and we gotta take that one. Oh, it is. Laurent Ferrier's up there. Oh my God. I thought we were on the top floor. I don't know why. Jesus. This is crazy. Okay. Oh, there it is, Ming, but they're closed, I think. And Jay and Shapiro is in the same room. Spec Marine. Let's just see what's going on. I look okay. What's the problem? Spec Marine. Hopefully they're still here tomorrow. And what? Oh, Milgraph. I talked about this one earlier. The Milgraph. Okay. All right. Well. I guess all of these watchmakers, they have a room somewhere here on the floor where they're exhibiting. Like they use one room to exhibit and then they stay in the other room.
Yeah.
Right? That's what it looks like. Right?
Strange setup.
Yeah. Okay, but it's all shut down. Well, at least now we know where everybody is, and then tomorrow we'll come back. But let's try to stop by at one of these unknown watchmakers, at least to us, unknown to us. Oscillation. Oh, they're still busy. Still talking. They're still talking. Oh, let me see something. I thought they'd be done by now. Favri Lubau. Maybe we'll say hi here. Hello? Hello? Oh, look at this. Gone. They're gone. They're gone. I've got a notebook. Yeah, they're gone. Yeah. It's too late. You know, it's amazing how much there's to see, and there's like literally not like they're here for many days, but still they're just so packed that you could be here 6 days and not see anything, to be honest. All right, well, I don't know. These guys are still talking. It's 5 minutes after 7. What do we do? Did you find any shows that take place? No? Okay. Oh, this is done over here.
All it says, everything is,
Yeah.
please contact for an appointment or email for everything's appointment based.
Yeah.
It seems you can't just drop in.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like an appointment?
All right. It's all pre-bookings. So cool. So cool. You know, we're ready. In the first day, we did more than necessary, so it's all cool. Fortunately, we're too late here. Whoa. Look at that. The leftovers. The leftovers of somebody's party. Oh, dude, Goldberg. John Goldberg. Whoa. He's so tall. He's like the Slender Man. You know? Yo, Daniel Gutierrez, thank you for joining us. But today it's a slow day. It's quiet over here on the Timmy side. Sent a message. Hey, can you hear us, guys? Okay, I was just telling Red that I think we're gonna end it here, and if we're able to get in, we'll restart the live stream. We'll do another stream. If we can, then we'll just go for the night. We'll go have like coffee or something, or we'll go into town and we'll see some stuff. We'll check it out, and then
Get in, sure, like we'll restart the stream.
Yeah. But if we can't get in, we'll restart it.
It might be a bit more difficult here tonight.
Yeah.
To get in here.
Show us the crib, Tim. Yeah, we'll show you the crib. Maybe on a live stream 2.0.
Yeah.
So let's just go across. Okay, guys, hit that upvote button. Let's get to 100 upvotes, guys. We could do it. We could still do it. We could still hit 100 before I end it, okay? How about that? Let's try to get everybody hit 100. Come on. Let's do the 100 upvotes. Now we're trying here our best. So we'd really appreciate some upvotes. We walked up there. It's hard. If we get in, I sent a message to a friend and maybe he'll be able to get us in. If it's not, that it's not meant to be, I can't bring you to every single show. As I said, you know, it's this is a team effort. Everybody who is participating in these shows, you guys are contributing, and I'm just trying my best to cover everything that's worth seeing. Why does it remind you of The Shining? You know, the hotel from The Shining? It's funny. All right. Oh shit! Oh shit! What the hell? What the fuck?
I was following you.
Oh, this guy's walked across. I thought it was. Well, they're not going anywhere, so. Jeez, we just got hit by it. We would have almost gotten hit. But I'll end it on the view of the fountain. I'll end it on the fountain for you guys. 6 upvotes. Come on, let's get a few more upvotes here. And wish us good luck. If everything works out, we'll be back later tonight. So guys, come on. Come on, let's go. 5 more upvotes. We could do it. Do it for the community. Team Timmy and Shovel. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Almost there. Almost 3 more upvotes. Come on. 3 more. 3 more upvotes. Let's do this. 3 more. Come on, 3 more upvotes. And, you know, if you guys give us the good luck with the 100 upvotes, I think we might be back. You know, I think it'll be a lucky number. Lucky number 100. Who's going to be the 100th upvote?
Go for it.
Come on. Last. Oh, that's it. Boom. All right. Wow. Good job. You guys are fucking legends, you know. I asked and fucking people put their fingers where the button is. All right. Okay, we're going to end it here, but we might be back later, so stay tuned, stay subscribed, and I'll see you in a couple.